Good morning, Backgammon fans. Bill Riles and Tara Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from Rory Pascar's Chicago Open. This morning we have a semifinal round of the WBGF Club World Championship. This is 3-band teams. We went through all the preliminary rounds yesterday, semifinal today now, and the final at noon today. Now, there were two undefeated teams, the Loose Ones and Team Blazer. The Loose Ones will play one of the, in effect, second-place teams, Sakura, and Blazer will play America's Zilish. So, we have the semifinal between the Loose Ones and Sakura. First chair is Joe Russell versus Michi Kageyama. Second chair is Bob Zavril versus Mr. Tanaka. I forget his first name. And third chair is Ian Terry versus Dennis Culpepper-san, playing for the Michi's Japanese team. So anyway, this should be a fun event. We had a lot of fun yesterday, but today, of course, three matches. Whoever wins 2 or 3 advances to the final. Now, again, we're going to be streaming and commenting on the Chair 1 match. Michi Kageyama, like third-rated player in the Giants list, and Joe Russell, former world champion. So this should be an exciting match. Now, you'll notice down on the lower right corner of your screen, we have, we'll be live updating all of the scores of the 3 matches, so you can monitor the progress of each of the 3 matches. Now, as always, I keep the chat line open here next to me so that I can read what's being said by viewers. So if you have anything to add or questions, suggestions, critique, comments, just want to hear your name on the air, type it in, say something, and I'll try to respond as appropriate. So again, this should be fun, and 2 superb players in this opening Chair 1 match of the 3-person team. Now, as I said, the Loose Ones, which is Russell, Zavril, and Terry, were undefeated yesterday. Michi's team, Kageyama, Tanaka, and Culpepper, they lost 1 match. So, but now we're into just a knockout, 4-team knockout. This is one of the semifinals. The other one is Team Blazer, which actually Simon Barget is playing Chair 1, Nick Blazer, Chair 2, Keen Marin, Chair 3, against America. They have some weird name. America's Zilish. It's Ari Nogueira from Brazil playing Chair 1, Ray Fogerland playing Chair 2, and Joseph Shepard, who is Ari's son-in-law or future son-in-law, a British young man, is playing third chair. So that other semifinal will be played concurrently to this, and then the final will be the 2 winning teams playing at noon. Now, these are 11-point matches. Yesterday, we were playing 9-point matches in the prelim rounds. So, 2 minutes per point, 12-second delay. We're playing legal moves. We're playing dice on checker valid. You see on the player cam there, Michi's on the left, Joe's on the right. On the board cam, Joe is playing the black checkers at the top of the board, and Michi's playing the yellow checkers on the bottom of the board. Now, this should be a match where you can watch some great backgammon and learn a lot of things about backgammon, because these are 2 extremely accomplished players. Okay, so we're off and running. Both have some opening good rolls, forming some nice structure. Michi's escaped one checker. He's going to try to jailbreak the second one here and gets away with it. Now he'll slot to 4 and play 6-5. Okay. Michi is unsuccessful in safetying all his checkers with this roll. So it's going to be interesting. Maybe dupes 4s playing 13-9. Of course, that puts 2 blots in play. He could safety the one on the go to the 13 and play 8-7 and only leave a single blot. So let's see what he does. Like I say, he could dupe the 4s, but then he introduces a real super joker. So he's going to play the single blot play. And he chooses to go 7-6, which dupes a 2. So Joe, had he been able to hit the 2, he wouldn't have been able to cover with the 2 in his home board. So just one of the subtleties of backgammon, just every little play can have significant ramifications, in the continuing game. Okay, so Michi well ahead in the race, so he's just going to try to get his checkers in, distribute his checkers for an efficient bear off. He's not understands that he's not going to get a shot from Joe anytime soon because Joe is well behind in the race. So he's not going to break off that anchor unless he were to roll a double 5, double 6 or something like that, and then he'd have to count pips and compare the race. But Michi doesn't anticipate that to happen, and wouldn't be anything he could do about it anyway. So he's just going to try to develop his home board. Set of 4s is very nice, so that's down, and then it will go 6-2. Now he's almost to a position. He's well ahead in the race. I don't think he quite has a cube, but he's going to contemplate the potential. What's he? Okay, he'll 42, 44, 53, 79, 119 for Michi. No, that was for Joe, actually, 119. I didn't have the opportunity to count Michi. Okay, now that's going to free him up to make that. So now he's going to have 11, 77, 81, 85, 88, 92. Joe's sitting at 42, 52, 92. Yeah, I lost the count, but he's on the order of 10 pips up. Try this again, Bill. 56, 56, 63, 103, 81, 88, 92, 103, 92. So right on the cusp of Joe being able to take it. And with some clearing complications for Michi with Joe holding that 5-point, Joe sees enough equity in it to take it. Okay. Now this is quite a common position for Michi, having to clear some outside points against that 5-point anchor. Now Joe, were he to roll a 6, he would have to leave with a 5-4. I think he just makes the ace. He's still in the hunt race-wise. In fact, it's very, very close. And this is kind of interesting because Joe might have to run with a 6, certainly. then Michi is not excited about leaving 2 blots in his home board. So he might want to, he could clear the 7, but then he's got 2 blot gap to clear those last 2 checkers. He is going to go with the 2 blot option, but let's see what happens with it. 3-1, Joe's going to have to crack. Good morning, Mishipu. And as she says, be sure and hit that like button. We're trying to get our number of likes and subscribers up over 1,000, and we're 28 short right now. So, okay, Joe. And this is a result of Michi leaving those 2 blots in his home board. He's got a little vulnerability to that allows Joe to split those 2 back checkers, or certainly contemplate splitting those 2 back checkers. Joe doesn't want to crack his board, so he's going to take his chances here. 5-3, which clears. But what's the race? 42, 45, 75, 1792. So Michi's still quite a bit up. 36, 58, 60. Yeah, he's a pretty fair lead. Joe's just going to not take the chance of perhaps the odd gammon here. And Michi does have a nice shake there. The blot on the void on the 5 will perhaps cost him a roll down the stretch here somewhere. Okay, so this is just going to be a dice rolling contest. All contact has been broken. Pretty much ends that dice rolling contest.
Oh, no, 3-6. Yeah.
Okay. 5-2. So there's where that void on the 5-point cost him a roll, but the double 6 probably negated any problem as a result of that. And these players of this caliber, again, it's just going to be pretty much simply a dice rolling contest here. They're not going to make any bear off mistakes of any sort. So it's going to be, as efficient a bear off as is allowed by the rolls that they receive. Okay, so Joe's got 8 left. He needs 2 sets, provided Michi doesn't roll a set. 2 sets and he needs them both to fully function. That doesn't work. So it's 2-0. Michi. Now this is the second day of 6 continuous days of streaming here from the Chicago Open. We'll have the semifinal match now. We'll have the final match of the World Team Championship at noon. And then beginning at 3 o'clock, I think, today, we'll be beginning to stream various jackpot matches. And we have 3 streams available to us, so we have a lot of flexibility to let you see, 3 matches at a time and various, a good number of players. So you'll get the opportunity to see all types of different players play. It's going to be a large fields here, strong fields. So should be a lot of fun over the next, counting today, 5 days of play. Okay, so similar to the last game in reverse, if Joe can get that one guy out, he doesn't, but he's able to make the 9-point. Michi rolls a 6-5, which got a decision to make here. Decides to make the ace point. 5-1. Again, a little bit of awkwardness. Joe's going to slot the 5. Double hit. So 2 and something to be said for 2 in the air. And this is going to, Joe needs to perform here, or, and he does by making the anchor, the advanced anchor on the 5. So that takes away any consideration of doubling by Michi. Now this is interesting. He'd like to make the bar point, be the best positional move he could make, but in doing so, he doesn't really have a 2 other than the 8-6, which, it costs him a builder and puts a stack on the 6 point. Now Joe is, he brings down the builder, brings builder down, and then steps up so that he has the potential to jump that little prime there. Double deuces is nice, makes the anchor, makes the 4 point. Joe gets the 5-1, which doesn't particularly play well at all. He's going to be slotting again on the 5. Okay, gets away with that. Michi that can make the 3 point, though, on top of Joe. So put Joe in the air and make the 3 point. That's cocked. Down the checker's valid, but if it's down into one of the crevices and supported in any way by one of the vertical walls of the board, then it's invalid. So now Joe dances. Michi has a cube decision here. He's well ahead in the race. He's got 1 in the air and another one vulnerable to being hit. Joe already has 2 back, although they are on the advanced 5 anchor. So see what Michi wants to do. Now, I'd commented earlier while Michi's thinking about this, this is a 3-player team, and you can see in the lower right portion of your screen there the scores of all 3 of the matches that are ongoing that make up this pairing. Michi's ahead of Joe Russell. Tanaka's ahead of Bob Zavrel. Dennis Culpepper and Ian Terry are tied at 1 apiece. Okay, I guess I could 2s and 5s. So that's 42, 50, 92, and 26 is 118 for Michi. Put that there, so there's 10, 70, 71, 111, and 26, 137. So what I'd say, 115, 130. So it's, he's 22 pip lead, I believe, but, he does have to extricate those back checkers, but Joe has one in the air and a second one maybe on his way to the air. So it's kind of a tough call. So is it, not only, is it a straight decision of whether to double or not, he may well consider himself too good and just want to play for the natural gammon if he figures Joe may drop this. And that was a nice roll by Joe. He comes in and covers that blot. So now Michi's lost any opportunity at all that he might have had to double at that juncture. And Joe's going to the mid. Now Michi is going to have to start probably breaking his little prime action there, although the double 3 is a superb roll. Gets out and forward with those 2 trailing checkers. He's still got some problems to clear, but now Joe's probably going to go to the mid or to the bar and slot the 4. Perhaps could make the 2, but I suspect he's going to play in more of a pure fashion. Now he goes to the 2. Michi could very well, he's either going to, the only way he clears immediately is with a set. And likely he's going to have to give up the 8 point or the 7 point fairly quickly too, which makes clearing those 2 trailing checkers even that much more difficult. So you've got a good racing lead, got some complications. I'm not at all surprised that Joe took that cube. And Michi rolled an advantageous set. The double deuces does accomplish, moving those checkers on around. But, it's not as good, obviously, as a set of 4s or 5s or 6s would have been. Okay, Joe's going to just have to concentrate on building a board in the event that he does get a shot here as Michi tries to clear the 11 point. Okay, so like I said, there's the clearing of the 8 point. So now he's got a 3 point gap to clear those checkers on the 11. Joe's going to be under construction over here in his home board and doing a job. But he's well timed, so it's a matter of what rolls Michi might get here. Now he's going to have to clear his 7 probably, unless he could just pay now and give him a 3 shot. Go ahead and clear the 11. If Joe rolls 3, we got a game. If he doesn't, so it's about a 30% probability here to roll a 3. A 3 he does roll. Now get the other one. Get the other one out. Yeah. Takes away the double ace joker. Michi's on dances. Joe's sending it. Obviously a tremendous advantageous position. He's well behind in the race. He's probably not going to gammon Michi, so he'll try to seduce Michi into taking this cube, which I don't anticipate happening, but he could gain, if Michi were to take it, gain 4 points this way rather than the slim possibility of a gammon on a 2 cube, which could give Joe 4 in that manner. Thank you, Terje. I was of similar opinion there. I was a little bit surprised by the cube, and obviously I thought it was a very easy take by Joe. And, Michi almost got away with it, had to, and probably a correct move to pay now and leave the 3 shot, and Joe got the 3 shot. Michi dances, and here's that recube going back at him. As we talked yesterday, it's interesting. Michi is an interesting player. He typically plays relatively fast, but and saves a lot of time in his bank as a result of that. But when the critical situation arises where a game hangs in the balance, he's not afraid to take however much time is necessary in his mind to go through all his reference positions, all his algorithms, all his counting to determine if it's a take or not. And that's one thing with these elite players. He's not going to ever act on emotion. He's going to go through his process and procedures to determine if it's a drop or a take, and that's going to be what he does. And that discipline that these players exercise, not only beyond their obviously skill and experience, but the discipline that it takes to not act emotionally. You just want to take all of the emotion out of the game. So we're to 2-2, so we're to the 9-point match. Now, if we look at the score updates in the lower right corner, now Joe and Michi are at 2-2. That'll soon be updated. And Zavril leads Tanaka 4-3. Dennis and Ian Terry are at 1-1. So still anybody's team match here, and anybody's match in each of the 3 matches being played. Nice 6-1. Get some 4-3. He's going to step up. Down. Blunderblots. Hello, Blunderblots. I've haven't had the opportunity to meet you yet, but I've certainly heard your name, though it doesn't come. Yeah, your real name doesn't immediately come to mind, but I have seen some of your activities and contributions, and everyone welcomes, players to the game and to the community that love to play and love to contribute and add something to the community. So we appreciate your introduction to us. Okay, there's a 3-4 by Joe. He's going to point. So there's a 25% chance that Michi dances here, and dance he does not. Now, so does he want to? He's going to save the anchor rather than hitting the blot. So the anchor is a long-term asset. He didn't want to give it up early on. Okay, good. We'll be looking forward to meeting you. Be sure and say hello to me. Come by and visit. Okay. Yeah, Joe runs the other one all the way around. Yeah. Okay, nice pointing number on hit and point. So nice little game here. There's a fly jumper. Michi hits it back, but now he's got a choice of what he's going to do with the 5. He's going to just leave the single back on the mid. Don't like to give up the mid, but wasn't much else attractive to do with it. So now he's looking at a potential 5 prime for sure. Could make it, on the back or on the front. So very possibly he's going to send this. What's Joe's count? 60, that's 55. 26, 81, 23 is 104 for Joe. 04, and we have 56, 62, 72, 112, a bunch, 126, 135. So Michi's down 31 pips, but positionally, he's got a considerable advantage. So this is going to be a case where he's weighing that large pip count deficit that he faces against the vastly superior positional structure that he has. Mr. Banks is in the house. Good to see you again, John. Terje thinks we should ship this, and for y'all who aren't familiar, and I don't know that I've pronounced his name correctly, but Terje is the mind and brains and efforts behind Backgammon Studios, which is one of the 2 premier platforms to play on online. So be sure and check that out on occasion, and he oftentimes is watching our streams and contributing his comments and perspectives and suggestions, so we appreciate that. Now again, as we talked a couple of, maybe it was in the last game, Michi will burn whatever time is necessary to make what is in his mind the correct decision. He decides and perhaps decides correctly on the one rollout that it wasn't a time. Again, he was down, I think it was 31 pips. So, but now he has even a more significant opportunity to perhaps, well, I guess it's about the same, but to make that 4 point, which would give him a 5 prime with Joe 1 pip off the leading edge. So now Joe's contemplating, does he step up to that leading edge, which would only invite the attack. Now, I think Michi's in a little better. They roughly traded pips, so he's still about 30 down, but he's got a greater opportunity to make the 4 point. And seize that positional advantage. But again, there's the 4 point. So Joe needs a 1 and doesn't get it, although that's not a bad miss. But so now Michi's, 4, 2, 20, 18. He's probably 45, 50 pips down. But the superb structure, Joe lets it go. 3-2, Michi. Okay, and we'll look. 3-2, Michi. 4-4, Tanaka and Zarrell. Dennis is trailing Ian Terry 3-1. Ian's and I know all of these guys. They're all good friends of mine. Ian is particularly a close friend of mine, as he lives in Houston, as Tara and I do. So a great young player, real student of the game. So he's improving rapidly, and it's going to be a force in the game for some time, I think. 3-1 for Joe. Set of threes. That's going to make the bar, I suspect. Yeah, so now Joe's in trouble again. 2 checkers behind a 5 prime this time. So, Michi hasn't totally decided that's what he's going to do. That's one thing you'll see with many of these elite players. They, as all of us do, they probably have immediate knee-jerk reactions as to what they might want to do, but they are pretty, again, disciplined to look at all of their various options to make sure they're not overlooking anything. A nice shake by Joe, 2-1. Probably saves him getting that cube sent his way. You want to sit, Dimitri? You're welcome to. We have joining me here Dmitry Obakov, who many of y'all are obviously familiar with, a great player. And what are you, the president of BMAB? Or
I don't even know what I am.
You don't even know your title. Yeah. I know you do all the work.
I do some of the work.
So, but an excellent player in his own behalf, so I'm sure he'll be able to lend some nice perspective to these 2 great players we have here. Might get fairly close to the mic.
I need to be closer, you're saying? Okay.
Huh?
I need to be closer, so hits. Oh, you can, there's options. So that one hits. And
does he hit it or does he make the point?
Usually you make a point. Here, I think I like this better for some reason.
Yeah, if Michi doesn't hit it, then Joe's way ahead as a result of it.
Maybe you need time to extricate your back checker, so you need to have as many back as possible. All right, so 3. Probably just come out. There's nothing else. Yeah, you could hide a blood, but I think it's not better.
I don't think he really wanted to go that deep with those 2 blots there, but again, he didn't have an obviously attractive play for this.
I think he should have come out and duplicate force and just hope for best. This is kind of just getting deeper in the hole. Now you have 3 checkers back. If you come out, you get hit. You still have 3 checkers back, but What's up,
Victor?
I didn't know you were coming.
I didn't know I'm coming too.
You want to sit down?
Just kidding. No.
Okay. Okay.
You gotta play down, right, Victor?
Down?
Yeah. What?
Down 2?
No, down to the 8.
He came in with the ace.
Oh, 8. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna go to ace.
You got both of y'all have some fans here. Mishi Poo saying hello to y'all. Terje Peterson saying Dimitri's the king of BMAB.
I'm the king. Oh, that's my title, the king. Cool. Yeah.
What's the cube?
Still got a
Oh, he
lot
was
of,
playing for Gammon before.
yeah.
This is a good cube.
That's not too good for sure.
Right. That's a good cube.
Talk about is it big or not?
I think it's Pablo take, right? Victor, I think it's Pablo take.
I mean,
No dead
of
checkers.
course, no. The problem with checker on 24 was
Yeah.
looks takeable. I mean, there is a lot game left. It's you in the score.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of puts the
Yeah, too much.
puts
game
the burden on Joe to make the correct decision here, though. And
You didn't like that?
left. No, I like it.
Oh, the cube is
No,
cool.
I said
Yeah.
it's not too good
Oh.
because for that before I guess he was playing for two.
Yeah. Could be too bad, right?
Right. Actually, maybe take. That's what.
right,
we
right, yeah.
So since it may be take, then it's a great cube.
You know, and what's interesting, and I repeated this yesterday, and I've said it a lot in the past. You know, two things about playing backgammon. You hear the phrase all the time, you can't be afraid to lose. You know, that's kind of a human nature. You can't be afraid to lose, you get scared. But also you can't be afraid to win, right? And that's the other side of the coin. And where many players, I think, particularly perhaps less experienced players, would drop this relatively quickly. But, you know, you get players of y'all status, elite players, and, you know, it's certainly worth
The only question
considering.
is this checker on 24. You to roll 2 and a 6, and then win it to
Yeah, but you got
Yeah,
a
you
lot.
can make the ace point play bigger. Problem is with the deuce point made already, you have no timing to play the back game. Making ace not gonna help you that much.
Okay,
So I
so
cannot blame him too much for that pass.
so
Yeah.
Joe lets it go.
So what does the analysis say? I'm just curious.
No one said if they put that in, but
Yeah, maybe I'm too optimistic, but I usually,
Yeah.
I'm not sure I
There is
take.
gain in this position. Yeah.
Right.
again, so Michi's up 5-2, so or 4-2. That'll be updated. Tanaka leads Zarrell 5-4, and Ian Terry up 5-1 on Dennis.
Yeah, you warned me about Ian.
It was
Said
a
he's a force of nation. I asked them to fix my drawing. Give it.
You want him first round?
Yeah.
okay. We'll stream that. That was a big pass. 100
Okay.
100 pass.
100 pass is not a big
100
pass.
is the big, but it Bill, see, Bill reacting to the colors. You know, when he see red, 100 is very. It's not actually very big. Right. But it is a small one. Yeah.
Come over here so they can hear you.
But again, if it would
Here.
be 3 points instead of 2, then we can talk about take. 3 points would be great. Two point is just too far away.
Yeah.
Very difficult to bring this position together. And the checker on 24 is of course the huge thing.
Okay, we got, and he's out of the camera. Maybe Tara will have a opportunity to come out here in a second and rotate it.
You
But
sit over there. There's another camera.
Okay.
okay, well,
I'll
Then
see.
you can
I'm happy to do it
Nothing to do, nothing to lose.
until 12 o'clock.
okay. Victor Ashkenazi's gonna join us here for a second. He's got a Masters match, I guess, at noon. So
So this should be, he danced, what happened?
What's the score? Oh,
This should be double take.
it looks like a double for sure. And the take, of course, for sure, too.
yeah.
So I guess it is a double take. He didn't double? Okay.
Okay, natural.
Yeah, maybe take was too automatic, so you can wait a roll. Now it's actually like closer to a pass, maybe. But still maybe take, actually.
Could be,
4-2.
could be a
At
take,
the score, huh? Yeah.
Could be a take.
But cube must now, yeah.
Now even Michi knows it's a cube. Kidding. Okay, Joe is not too fast to take it. Some stuff to think about it. 10 checkers in the zone.
What's
That's
the- what-
dangerous.
What's the race here? 9.
What's that?
and,
54, 30, 93.
I actually think it's a pass.
I just can't see how you pass this. I mean,
Okay.
like looks to me like you just cannot pass
I
this.
don't know. It's hard to develop this game.
Yeah, I mean, you down 2-4, 3 points open. He doesn't have that much. No, I mean, difficult
What do
to
you do?
pass.
Okay.
2 checkers back. No, just too much game left, I guess. What? I mean, I didn't count the raise.
I didn't. I should have, but I didn't.
That's 7109.
Okay, 4-1 here. I mean, 4 and
Yeah,
7 maybe. You can do that as well.
This is usually better.
Not when you okay.
Okay, so
This
that's-
goes on the roof. It's 5 and 1, I think, because it's 2 blots on other end. Yeah,
Yeah.
Michi is automatic with that. It's good. It just the position on other end kind of screams for that kind of play because you're not afraid to get hit.
Thank you.
Oh, Petco.
I'm hearing Russian English.
Where is my Starbucks? What is it? Where is my Starbucks?
I didn't know you here. I thought you. in
Did I
the
take your
side of-
Did I take your spot? I was.
No, no.
Just 2 days ago. Good to see you.
Some
Great Petko Kostadinov join us.
For a second.
for a second. One of the real
Yeah.
gentlemen of the game.
Yes, yes.
So
All right, that's been a quick work for Michi. Joe can take back and relax.
I'll be there in a second. Perfect.
perfect spares.
Oh, Ian probably won already, right, Ian? 7-1. He's crushing souls, he's just like an animal that cannot be stopped.
A force of nature.
Yes, yeah, the raging bull of Backgammon.
More like a raging calf.
All right, there is a very slight chance of saving the gammon. I don't know. Dima knows how to save those. I don't.
I don't know how to.
Got to roll great to save this.
I wouldn't need to save it. I would have passed it long time ago. No.
No better than to get yourself in this situation. Huh?
Very-
So where you are in B&B? I'm sorry. What's your title? I never
I
checked.
don't even. I
You don't have a title?
Yeah, I do.
Thursday said that he is the king of
think
BMX.
Oh,
I'm-
he's
like,
king. Well, that's his
king.
title.
King.
Okay, so it's better than all these G's and stuff.
Right. I think I'm vice president, maybe.
Vice president.
Who's president?
Bernard.
Bernard. So it's
Oh,
part of
Bernard.
the WBGF,
Oh.
huh?
I just met the guy yesterday for the first time. Seems like nice fella. He's the president of B&B.
Well, it's not impossible, but it's unlikely.
Well, he's gonna need something good.
No,
right
it's
now.
it's close to not impossible, of course. Still possible. Double six.
Double
or better.
six.
Or better.
better?
Yes.
Okay. Can he do it? Whoa, so close.
One thing about one frustrating thing about Backgammon, the close does not pay at all.
Close, don't play it on. Close counts in, what, backgammons and, or
Who
horseshoes and hand grenades, but
who
not-
do we have in common? Anybody I know?
Oh, I don't know. Terje Peterson.
Okay.
Let's see.
I see.
Mr.
Michipu.
Mr.
Where is Matt?
Heroes.
Usually he is there. MCG is there.
I haven't seen MCG.
It's too early.
We had some memorable battles with him in Speed Gammon on Galaxy a couple of days ago.
With Matt?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I managed to shave his Galaxy rating a little bit.
You realize it's only like 8 o'clock where he lives, right?
Yes,
Or
yes.
10,
But he
10.
he wakes up at 6.
Okay.
No, he goes to bed at 6.
No, he's not that kind. Okay, so 2-8. Joe must be itching to cube. Actually, interesting choice. I would make the 4, probably.
I don't think it's close.
With what?
I don't think it's close. You just make
Yeah,
the
yeah.
four
At
here.
this score, you have to make the 4. You have to be aggressive. Joe instead choosing play. Falafel used to call those plays, you can never be too careful.
You make the 4 for money as well, don't you?
Maybe, but it's close. So that's
Okay, gets hit.
that's his payment for that. So he's pretty much done. That's 4-2. That probably was a
Gets a
sizable mistake.
return hit. So still has a pulse.
Yeah, that was a
Match.
joker, of course, 3-4. But he's nowhere close to the double now. With
No, no,
three
but-
checkers back.
But he's
Four must jump
not as
out.
close to death as he was.
Right. Four must be played out. I wouldn't spend a split second on that. And ace, of course, 6-5. There is no other
right.
play in this position. Just nothing. Zero alternative. Oh no, please, no. This is just wrong idea, you know.
Well, he's probably influenced by the score.
Yeah,
I'm
no, but this
guessing.
is just
Yeah.
completely wrong idea.
Yeah.
He just playing in the wrong side of the things.
Well, it can work.
Yeah, it worked for one roll correctly. Yeah, sometimes it does. Now you must hit two.
Hit twice, yeah.
Yeah, because there is blood on other side of the board. Again, it can be simple game. There is no alternative in some place. Okay, this is very interesting.
that.
Cube probably. I mean, must be easy take. I cannot see this as a pass. I mean, Dima may pass it. He surprised me twice already with a cube decision today. So. Well, yeah, I think it's.
Is it
What is it?
Of course,
Score,
it's
score influence.
Of course, no.
Is
Of course.
it- is it
No,
up-
no, that's the reason it's a cube because of the score.
Right. So I mean, it may be the reason that he dropped.
So you think the take is easy here?
Yeah.
Okay,
he
first of all,
lets it go.
8-2 is never easy, right? He passed. Okay. It's never easy to take anything at 8-2. but
Right.
I wouldn't be sure what's right here.
I don't know too, but I would, over the board, I think I would be taking that.
Okay, so turn your scoreboard, boys. There it goes.
8-3. Okay, Dennis is another guy who is crushing souls and he's passing by. What time is now? Almost 11.
Okay, 6-1, Michi.
Okay, 3-8. You should be even more aggressive than 2-8. That's the problem with passing this cube, you know.
Well, it is. I mean, he lets him stay even away. So,
Interesting 6-2, not easy to play. I probably would go all the way from 24.
Yeah. Because you don't have a good deuce
Yeah,
anywhere.
and control outfield somewhat. You don't stay on 18. That's too aggressive. Yeah, that's a little bit. Try to do the. Okay, 5 hits and then 23 to 21,
Yep.
and there is nothing else here as usual. Backgammon is a very simple game.
there's a take.
It was a take. Okay, so Dima,
What?
it was a take.
How big was the take?
No, it doesn't matter. Enough for me to
40,
brag that
40,
it's a take.
40.
Oh.
What is a 40?
40 for Dima and Michi is a big pass. 40 take, Michi and Dima, they pass.
Who said that?
Now who said Turge? Okay,
can you-
Turge, delete his account from Heroes.
Can I have a
He has no
please?
idea about Backgammon.
Can I have a rollout, please?
Okay, double 5. I think it hits on the 5 actually. Making ace and then do what? No, you have to hit on the 5 and just close your eyes. Always works for me.
And
What?
and pray.
What? Hit on the 5 or closing your eyes?
Yeah. Yeah, Terry says, hey,
Yeah.
That's good. Terry, me and you know, Victor, we're on the same team. Those fishes, they need to learn this game. And they know that. So hitting on the 5, there is no alternative again. There is no other play. What's other play? I don't see anything.
Yeah, everything else looks kind of like almost giving up.
There is nothing. Yeah. Just hit on the 5 and hit the clock. Oh no, please. Oh, this is my grandma would be blushing. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Okay, I think I have to go. That was enough for me.
Okay, Victor. Thank you.
That was fun.
So, but now heat is obviously more obvious. Obviously more obvious. Joe's gonna have fun while rewatching the video, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
He danced. Good cube, and it's worth to know the race here. I don't know what the race is. Is yellow ahead in the race? Looks like
I don't know what.
I would say if yellow is ahead, then maybe he can take it, and if behind, probably just a pass.
48, 6.5, 40, 52, 53, 78, 80, 130 for yellow, 52, 76, 92, 97, 127. What did I say? 130, 127?
So it's close.
Yeah, it's very close.
So then it's not sure yet. I guess it's a pass. Maybe not.
Somebody else got 5 difference. I had 3 different, but it's close.
It's close. Close. Oh, okay, maybe that's why I'm not sure. See, when I'm not sure, it's close. So then I probably should just take it. Okay. Well, you don't. Of course, he doesn't know it's close. So you know, so you don't want to spend too much time on it, really. The problem with yellow position is that point on the ace, obviously. So it's difficult to bring the home together. How does he win? He usually like comes in and then hits stuff. But that, you know, those wasted checkers don't help his cause really. Yeah, I think I would.
Well, and it's
I
kind of
would-
interesting too. Again, Joe's 8 away, right? So if he lets us go, and it's only 7 away, so it's not like he's giving him to an even score. He's dropping it to an odd score.
Yeah, that's a minor thing. You think about stuff like this when you're not sure. When you think it would be like close, you know, then maybe it's it's a tiny adjustment. You don't care about stuff like
Okay.
that.
Justin Knoll thinks it's a big pass, too many blots. Hergé says, actually, it's a blunder to take. 176 blunder to take. So, welcome back to Justin Knoll. He was with us quite a bit yesterday.
You taking a break or something?
I was telling, there's one game here 4 or 5 years ago. Michi was playing Akiko, and Akiko gave him a recube. Very critical late game situation, late match situation. And Michi took 8 minutes on that decision. You know, and he'd played fast. He had the time in the bank, but 8 minutes.
About that right now.
7:30 something.
Oh, yeah, is that much left?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's plenty of time, obviously.
Yeah. Joe hadn't used much at all. He's 16 something. Michi's 7.
Nice. Good luck. Think about for 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's a difficult position. It's, you know, there is no reference position for this.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to look in the future. Say, hey, how do I win this? You take a cube, you have to win this. You'll never have a cube at this score. So that's a factor. Not easy.
Okay, he lets it go.
Took him a long time to figure out what those was. Yes.
Yeah, but he had the time, so
Well, it's not just a guess. We say it's a guess, but what we mean is we're not sure, but we have a sense how bad or good it is. You know, it's not. Guess would be like this.
yeah.
So 2 in, 5 down. I don't see anything else. You don't want to. You don't want to be. No. That's
back to our trash talk.
that's exactly. That's for
Those
trouble.
ones lost have nothing else to appreciate.
Okay. Victor rejoins us. Tara will come over in a little bit and pan the camera back around, but
8-4. Okay, that gets closer.
Boom.
Boom is correct. Another boom. No double, of course. Not at this score. Would be a gift.
Do you think he's really thinking? I don't think he's really.
No,
thinking.
he just, thinking about what he's gonna have for dinner. And
What he needs to roll?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to roll this.
okay, that's a hit. And still no double, of course, at 8-4. Okay. You can't stay with 2 on 24, so you have to come in with 3 and think, probably same guy with
I
ace.
would do this.
Yeah, same with ace. It's easy.
can't really utilize that as he would have wanted to.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Probably just 2 down, right?
5-3 for black.
Or yellow.
Yellow.
Oh, to run, tough to run, of course. I would have to calculate the race. I mean, this is, by the way, leaving the anchor is one of the most difficult problems in backgammon. When to do that? I mean, you need to know the race. He would be Dima would be murdered.
I said 2 down, remember?
Oh, I thought you said to run.
2 down.
2 down. Okay, sorry. So he wouldn't be murdered. No idea what to do with double ace here. Maybe give yourself a good ace. I actually no idea. Have to think about duplicating good numbers for your opponent. He doesn't have that many duplications anyway. Right, 6-4. Yeah. Maybe give yourself. Yeah, I have no clue. Six hits.
Yeah.
6 hits and then
Interesting 5. Maybe even go to the 5 to give yourself a 3 to cover because 3 doesn't. Actually, maybe 4. No,
I
from the
would
back.
just go to the 6.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't know
because
what
4 doesn't work. Go out
Yeah.
anyway. Yeah, you need as many builders as possible.
I don't know. I mean,
What's the number? 6-5.
it can backfire.
No, 6 cover, 5 out. No. Oh, he's with 6.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I forgot. I thought he had the full number to play. Is this a double? If it's a double, then it's a take, I think. Because of the overall position. Would I double this? It's actually not easy to double. Because of these 2 checkers back that you need.
Because the score is tricky, yeah?
Yeah, and you need to escape those 2 guys back.
In practice, I would just roll. I don't know.
Yeah, because it just you can break your head thinking about that.
he sends it.
Okay, I take it. I mean, I just
I
take
got to
it.
think Joe takes it quickly. But
Right.
I mean, I don't know. Joe's been pretty tight, I think. So he actually may pass it. But I think it's a take. Just because overall position, black have been down 4-8 and have position that black has. It's just very difficult to pass the cube.
and then you, of course, by
Because he
taking
may
it,
not even
you
cover.
didn't have the leverage of holding the cube too.
Yeah.
As I say, 4 in a row is more than you think, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's
Yeah.
at 7-4, you would pass it. But 8-4, no, I mean, you just should take it.
Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't double this, and I think it's easy to take.
But judging again by what I've seen so far, it may be a pass. Joe, and the way he thinks about that.
He passed.
He passed. Okay. Yeah.
Well, you called it a little bit.
It is a take, right? Somebody check that?
261 blunder to drop.
261 blunder to drop.
Borderline cube.
Borderline cube. That's how we felt here. So it seems like me and Dima we're warming up, and Joe is going another direction.
How many wins there?
How many wins? Thursday or Justin?
Dima want to remember exact percentage of wins for this position.
Yeah,
in case
I-
it's gonna
I can,
come up again. Maybe it's like 60 or no, not 60, of course. It would be higher than that. Okay, that should be enough to cube home. Okay,
Well, Joe
that's just
cannot.
isn't that just a double? I think it was a double before.
was. Not
Just
sure.
regardless of what Mitch really rolls.
29.5.
29. I don't think it's a double then. If it's 29%.
No, this is small double, but the take look obvious.
You roll it out and they'll say it's a blunder to double that.
Possible.
That's what I'm saying.
But that's the only question you can discuss here, whether it's a double or not. The take side is pretty clear.
Right. Well, we're talking about the last game, not this game, right?
Last game, of course.
Okay. Well,
This game, I think he missed the double too.
Joe has got to become a little bit more assertive here. Certainly at this score, he's not pushing it, being down.
I actually think
He just plays super tight. That's,
yeah,
that's what he
has
pretty
this,
consistently.
he has this tendency to be tight.
Mishi says anytime Victor plays this weekend on the stream, she's transcribing it.
Thank you, Misha. You've always been very, very kind and supportive.
So we'll make sure he plays on the stream as little as possible.
Look there, Ian put Dennis away, 11-1.
Well, oh, they play till 11, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
So Ian is 4 in a row.
yeah.
Raging
Ian's
Bull
4-0.
Terry. Raging Bull Terry.
So
He's on the tear.
What are the chances of 4 in a row? It's 1 and 4.
What are his chances? What?
What are the chances to win 4 in a row? Is it 1 and 4?
So basically, match of Tanaka versus
No.
Zavaral become the key one, right?
Becomes the key. Yeah. Tanaka and Zeverel is 7-7, as you can.
And Zavaral looks like a sizable favorite in this game. May Gammon, actually, if he's lucky. Yeah, and just roll another good number. Which I myself have no idea how to play too.
Okay, so
Six to 3. Oh, you can play one down there. Maybe that's better.
what's your? There he comes, man.
Raging Bull.
You did.
Victor's nicknamed you the Raging Bull now.
Raging Bull Terry.
I'm 4-0, but the thing is, this might be the one where you go 4-0 if your team loses.
How do you play this, Victor?
I had this for US team in Tbilisi. I won all my matches on the first board against strongest opponent. Unfortunately, our last two boards were faltering. I think it was Nick Blasier and Roberto Litzenberger at the time.
And they just didn't do anything.
Yeah, they didn't do very well. And I think Ed Laughlin was our bless you. Bless you. Was our substitute on the last board, and he went 0-5.
Who was?
Ed Laughlin.
Edo.
Okay,
0-5
so
from the last board usually means death for a team.
Yeah, yeah. Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
you're getting your money's worth for those
Yeah.
sneezes.
Can't sneeze less than 3 times.
Okay, so Joe manages to
Maybe Joe can find his
fly
cube.
away with that last checker.
Yeah.
2 down is correct here. Nothing to think about with 3 checkers on the midpoint. No, that's the wrong idea.
Oh yeah. This is just no play. But how is it not a double? I don't understand.
I don't know what the race.
Doesn't
what's
matter. I mean,
the-
Doesn't
he
matter.
checkers back. I
He's
wouldn't even
down-
count. You
he's
just give him a
down
cube. You know?
7 away, 2 away.
I mean, he has to find his cube.
There it is.
Come on, Red.
What's the race?
Who cares? I mean, he's ahead. Okay.
Who cares? I don't
No,
know.
he's ahead.
It kind
He's
of
ahead.
matters.
3 checkers
Okay.
back. I mean, he's ahead. 8 and 10, 18.
Okay.
Before escaping with 6-4, I mean, God knows, maybe not actually. I don't mind. I don't mind him cubing now. Yeah, the score 5-9 maybe could be quick cube. 4-9 was probably okay to escape. He got take now. Why this 5-2?
Sorry.
I don't understand.
Oh.
But okay, interesting. 1 out, 2 down, and making ace maybe.
I'm not even sure he's down, really. Is he down?
Oh, what's the race? Okay, good question. You're right. Maybe a race is good.
Pretty damn close now.
I haven't won yet. Is it all right for you?
The opposite. Right.
Okay,
Oh,
so
who won?
Zavarol actually did get a gammon and he won the match.
Okay. Zarol beats Tanaka.
Terry's team
So it
won.
comes down to this match. They've each
No, it's not. It
Huh?
means that Terry team already won. It doesn't come down to this match. This match is irrelevant now.
Oh, Zavril won. You're right. I'm sorry. So Zavril and Terry both won. So this match is meaningless except for personal satisfaction.
Like,
Who? There's okay. So
how are you?
the loose ones, which is Russell, Zavril, and Terry, will go to the final regardless of the result of this match. But
Who will
Okay.
we be going to against?
either the team that Ray's on or the team that Blazer's on. So I'm not sure which. Okay, that's still going on. So this is kind of interesting. Then I don't know that. I don't know that either know that the match is already decided or the pairing is already decided. You know.
Uh-huh.
So they're. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can see the scores down there. Zavril and Terry won on the bottom right of this screen. Hey. So let them sweat.
Okay. I think at this point they both hope Michi will win this game. And so this could be over. This
It could be over. Yeah.
So it doesn't decide anything already. Okay.
Okay. Got to have a fives or better. Well, threes are better next time. Boom.
Okay.
Doesn't
I
work.
gotta go.
Okay, Dimitri's seen enough. Good luck. You playing Masters today?
Later.
Later.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck. Thank you, man.
Dimitri.
Turn those off. They pick up a lot of. If nobody's sitting there, they pick up all this noise. Okay, so they're taking a break. So now they know probably that it doesn't matter. If they don't even have, they don't necessarily unless they want to. Yeah, so it's either Ray or Blazer, huh? We know.
Blazer looks like. The loose one is deep. I don't know.
The loose one is
American, whatever, that's right.
yeah, that's Ray, and the other one's Nick Blazers. Yeah, and see how those matches are doing, and let me know if you would. Thank you. I'm going to get a report here in a moment from Ken Bame's going to go check on those Blazer America Zealish matches to see what other team is going to the finals. Both are very strong teams. Might even be more this year, Terje, because we only have we had 2 streams last year and 3 streams this year. Plus, I think Roberto and Dimitri have like 16 recording stations contracted, set up in there. So there's going to be a lot of matches. Yeah, I guess you get all of them. UBC contender tournament this year was really I was doing the final analyses of all of the matches. So for those first 3 days of was it 3 days of the preliminary rounds, there's 96 matches a day. So that was, what is that? 288 right there, not counting the playoff rounds. What's the word?
Pick is up 9-8. Ray's considering the cube. He's up like about 6 a holding game. It'd be early normal money.
Are the other matches over?
That was quite a report.
Are the other 2 matches over? Do you know? Okay. Simon Barget is playing Ari Noguera, and Keen Marin's playing Joseph Shepard. They're still playing. That's right, them on the left. So at least 2 of the matches are still going on, and maybe the third, I don't know. So the determination hasn't.
Raven Street, double 3-way, 2-way race.
Yeah.
I mentioned it's already booked them.
Okay. Well, I wonder, because they've kind of all stepped away now, I wonder if Joe and Michi are actually even going to finish. Okay. I don't know. Depends. It's not a BMAB event.
Oh, I thought it was.
No. but many of those,
Or WBIF.
yeah, WBGF. So maybe they, but probably, certainly Michi.
The entry fee
Oh, is
is a
transcript.
$40. per
Okay,
player,
so they
and
do
that's
have
the
to
entry
finish.
fee.
They do
Yeah,
have to
that's
finish.
what
Okay, so they are back, and so playing for pride and PR here. And doubtlessly, they both know that,
3 in a row's an auto. Good
as
idea.
far as the team pairing, the result is already determined. You can see on the team score update at the bottom right there, Bob Zavril beat Tatsuo Tanaka 11-7, and Ian Terry beat Dennis Culpepper 11-1. So that is the loose ones will be in the final. As y'all have perhaps heard me say earlier, this is our second day of streaming of 6 days of streaming. So we'll have the final of the team tournament here scheduled at noon. Should be about on time. Then later in the day, we will begin streaming jackpot matches. Yes, Jim Morris, that match is, well, no, that match is not. Now, who's he playing? Ari? Oh, so I don't know if anyone, to my knowledge, was recording that match. It wasn't streamed. It wasn't streamed at Michi, just the 3 matches of this pairing was streamed. So I don't know if one of the players perhaps recorded that Porsche Noguera match. Tried to get Rory to stagger the semifinals so we could stream them both, but he didn't think this is. He didn't want to adjust it. He didn't want to adjust the schedule. I was trying to get Rory to stagger the 2 semifinals so that we could stream them both, but he didn't want to. He said people are playing other events and so forth. So and that makes sense. Say we'll have all of these early starts of the jackpots beginning this afternoon, so we'll have a lot of should have a lot of top matches. There's each one of these jackpots has 3 or 4 starting times, and they typically play a couple of rounds, and then once they get to the round of 8 or 16, whatever the case may be, and some of these they redraw so that there can't be any gamesmanship in choosing which starting time that you have. But a lot of great players here. You've seen some of them out here with us commenting today, Dimitri and Victor and Petco, and of course some of those players playing, obviously Michi and Joe Russell and Simon Barget and on and on and on. So going to be some great matches in Swiss format. So those with like records will be continuously paired with each other. So should be exciting. Hey, so it's kind of interesting in some of these team format type events that are held. There's there's a few others, but in fact, in Skopje, North Macedonia, in August, I guess it is, the WBGF World Team Championship and World Individual Championship will take place, and the World Team Championship are teams from various member countries of the WBGF. Each team has they can have 7 players, I think, on a team. Only 5 play in each round, and again, they are designated seats. So, like the team captain will designate his players 1 through 7, chairs 1 through 7, and whomever's playing, the 5 of the 7 that are playing in a given round will play in the order of their designation by their captain. So if if number 2 is sitting out, then number 3 would be playing in the number 2 chair and so forth. So anyway, that we were at Trier, Germany 2 years ago. Tara and I streamed the WBGF team tournament and individual championship, and that was just a superb event. And I suspect it will be in Skopje as well in August, as same WBGF formats and so forth. And then Arda Fendikoglu is the director. So if Arda is directing, it's a superbly executed event. By the way, Arda is here in Chicago. You might have seen him on some of the streams yesterday, and he'll be playing in the main event. So, and certainly we'll have the opportunity sometime during the week to interview Bernhard Mayer, who's the president and CEO or whatever of the WBGF, and Arda Fendikoglu, a very good friend of mine, who's a member of the WBGF board, but is also one of the most well-known and well-respected directors in the world. He directs the Monte Carlo World Championship. He directs the Merit Cyprus tournament, tournaments all over the world all year round. So I'll get him to the mic sometime here over the next few days and introduce him to everyone and have a bit of a chat. Quite a personable gentleman. But I was beginning to say, when I started talking about these team tournaments, it's kind of interesting. It can be, were the first 2 matches of this to have split, it would have come down to this match, and the excitement would have only built. But unfortunately, from one perspective, one team won both the first 2 matches, so the third match here is meaningless as far as to which team advances. But of course, Joe and Michi are both very accomplished and prideful players, and this match means a lot to them, goes into their BMAB evaluations and rankings. So they're going to be giving it their all. And are giving it their all. And it is interesting, Michi's up 2-way, 5-away in this 11-point match. Joe's in kind of an interesting position here with Michi in the air. Joe with a 4-5 anchored game.
Yeah. Now I realize.
Joe has quite a bit of time left in the bank.
Unfortunately, I can't come out.
Michi has not so much. But either of them are capable, if they get down to low times, to play quite efficiently with little or no time. Okay, so Joe had kind of the banana split there. Michi dances. Oh, looky here. Joe rolls a set. Does either of those cover? No. So moves a lot of freight, but covers neither of the blots, nor hits covers neither of his blot nor hit Michi's blot. So kind of a large scale direct miss here. Now he is hoping for another dance. It's about a 50-50 proposition, and he got hit. So Michi had 2 shakes at 2 blots. It's about a 50-50 proposition, and he hit him one time. So worked out perfectly probabilistically. Okay, Michi's trying to decide, and that's probably obviously correct, which you would expect to be with Michi making, and now a set of 5s. So Joe's back to the position of the 2 blots in his home board. He chooses to do that. He could do it this way. He's well ahead in the race. So can he bring it home from there? So Joe looking at his various options. Obviously, there's considerations of playing for the win, and there's considerations for playing for the gammon. I think if you're playing strictly for the win, you move those 3 checkers on to the 10. If you're playing for the gammon, you go back to the... That's wrong. That's illegal. Two and one more. So there's really like 3 reasonable options of how to play, and which is typically the case with doublets, where you get, to play the number 4 times. So the number of moving permutations can really amplify with doublets. Okay, so Joe decided to just try to win going forward rather than making the maybe more aggressive play, which could enhance his gammon opportunities. Okay, now he makes this hitting play to, again, try to enhance the opportunity for winning a gammon in 4 points. Joe's going to have to play that to the 9, and then, that would be interesting. Splitting them. Michi does have a blot in his home board, so that gives him, were he to be hit, which he was not, that would give Joe the opportunity to pick up a second checker again. Okay, so Michi's going to... And this accomplishes 2 things. One, he's building a board. Secondly, it reduces his potential of getting gammoned. And, still causes Joe some aggravation with that checker on the on his 6 point. The Michi's blot on Joe's 6 point. So now what does Michi do? Michi rolls 4-1, which is Probably he's going to make the deuce point. That's which way does he make it? He can cover it with a 4 or an ace. He's obviously, he's probably a fair amount behind here. What do we got? 18, 26, 35, 30. Okay, he plays this. He keeps that checker back, trying to create some aggravation. There's, wow. Joe does not, he would have liked to have picked and passed or picked and pointed, but wasn't in the cards. So now, where's Joe? He's 32, 46, 36 is 82 against 50, 70, 82. 59, 75. So Joe has to stay back because he was trailing. Yeah, Michi comes in, but he doesn't hit anything. So I think he's going to stay there and slot the 5. And Joe's got some pointing numbers, but he's got some aggravating numbers too. Now he can, guess he makes the bar, and that blocks the 1s and the 3s. Can't hit him. I think he just make the bar. He could stay back. Maybe plays. Yeah, that's that was my first reaction, but he's still well behind. He could play that 2 off the 9 and keep the 1 checker back 9 away to maybe try to pick up that checker as Michi brings it around. Okay, so he's going to play it this way. Now it's going to, in all likelihood, just become a dice rolling contest. Nine, so Joe's a bit ahead. Gonna be close. Well, it's not close any longer. Set of 5s. Michi needs to respond in kind. Okay, dueling 2 1s. 4 1. As long as they're trading rolls, Joe's winning. So Michi needs to do something spectacular here. That's a bit of a start. He's going to need a set, though. A big set. Not exactly what he had in mind. So he's probably he's going to lose right here, probably. 2-1 by Joe would be required. It's not. Okay, so 9-8 Michi. As we can see, and Michi is, I'll say, we won't say accustomed because he doesn't do it that often, but he's certainly capable of playing quite competently with little time, and he's not in a serious bind, but he's got 1:36. Joe's up into the 8:19, so Joe's got a lot more. Okay, babe. Where are we? So 2 away, 3 away. Meacham effectively never put a cube in play here. Joe would, given the opportunity to have a bit of a gammonish type position, would like to do it. Although if he puts the cube in play and that and Michi takes it, that lets him play for the match. Well, he doesn't necessarily want to stack that checker, but not many options. Oh, it makes the 9 and makes the 7. Yeah. So it's the fly shot. So Joe needs to get something working in his home board here. You're looking at hitting for sure. Just a matter of, well, and I say hitting for sure, and he maybe I just make the 3-point. You gotta unstack those things at some point and get something working. Scotty Kellen is in the house. I see him at the foot of the table there. He'd arrived outside of my view. And Joe's going to mix it up by hitting. There's something to be said for that. And in effect, gets away with it. Michi's going to come out. Now Joe's just got a full bore head attack here. If the dice allow him to do so, there's a 3-5 again, which puts him in the air and covers that blot he made last time. 1 and 5, so he's going to run. Joe needs to send that checker back. Oh, nice shake. 3s will do it. Now he's going to make the 3-point and look for the other 3. Does he step up with the hope of escaping, or does he play 8-5? Or he could step up with both of them. I would think that he would want the additional point in his home board, but I'll defer to his expertise above mine. Okay, so he does do that. He just did make the 3-point. I thought rather than playing 8-5, he might have stepped up, but goes this route. Again, Joe needs an ace or a deuce to, and doesn't get it. That's awkward. Wow. What do you do? Hit on the ace? Yeah. Not what he preferred, but it's what he's pretty much forced to do. Now Michi can escape the other one, and Joe's got to continue the assault. And he makes the 4, but I guess that's pretty much all he's got. Make the 4 and hope Michi doesn't roll a 5. Looks like a 5. Now Joe's going to be crunching. This is not looking good. Now the question will be, Michi for a while can play on for a G with it too good, or, despite the fact that he's 2 away, he has the potential to, when does he send a cube if he does? Again, you saw him glance at his clock there. He knows he doesn't have an inordinate amount of time, so he's going to play on. There. Nice shake. Joe makes that forward anchor. Now, if Michi can get that checker around, which he did, then we got 9 times 8, 72, 96, 102. Joe's got 6, 12, 54, 94. So Michi's actually behind a little bit prior to that roll. Now it's pretty close. So he's not going to be practicing his aim or his trigger finger anytime soon. Now he's going to play 5 in and 4 down. Okay. Deuces, so that cracks. Two more. Okay, so now Michi still just, I don't think you want to. He's ahead, race-wise and positionally, but he's 2 away and Joe's 3 away. He doesn't want to.
Just one, being down 9-0.
Oh, wow. So did that team win?
Don't know yet.
Okay.
There's
Okay, Ray was down. I was informed Fogerland was down on Team America Zealish. He was down 9-0 and 1. So quite the rally there. That'll ensure us all some good race stories for the weekend, I'm sure. Okay, so Michi is in the much advantageous position, but nothing a big set of doubles wouldn't correct. So, yeah, he doesn't, he can't put it in play. Well, now he might can put it in play. And he doesn't even have to send it. Joe just reaches up and hits the clock. So passes. So 10-8 Crawford. Michi. So it's kind of a hey, Joe would like to make that 18 point. He does. Michi'd like to send another checker back. He doesn't. Okay, so Joe now can like to go to work making a board. Three, 2, slot and make the point. 5-2, you can make a point. 6-4. 4-5. Maybe he goes to 3 and 4, just all the way to 3. I would do. Oh, he's even thinking 2 slots. I was thinking the 1 slot, but
I'm sorry at the end. That's it. Did Victor do any comment?
Victor commented for a while. Yeah.
Against Nick, right?
And Dimitri. Victor and Dimitri did. Okay, so he's going to make the point. So this is Crawford game,
Yeah, I
Ed.
just watched the previous game.
How's it going, Gus?
Pretty good. Crawford game. We hear Ray come back from 9-0 and 1 against Nick. I'm not sure how the other matches are going.
Well, I saw Keen and Joseph were like 9-6. I think Joseph's favor. And I saw Ari was leading against Simon like 8-6. So right now, definitely advantage to the America's Zillish.
Okay. Okay, so here's a Crawford game.
All right.
So now, who blinks first here? In the
Right.
holding game.
Right. Yeah, I think it's funny because
Oh,
as that's a blink. It's like a wink or something.
yeah.
Oh,
All right.
Okay,
It
now
looks
you
like
gotta
he's
count
going to
this.
run.
yeah, I don't
Go
think
all the way
there's-
with all these
yeah.
guys there. Because this is it.
So he's ahead.
Yeah, and he's not going to crack, so. It was funny. I was playing Dennis, and I took a bathroom break leading 7-1, and I looked over at this match, and it looked hopeless for Joe. And Bob and Tanaka were very close, so I was like, okay, so I have to win, and Bob has to win, and it actually looks like Joe might be able to pull this out. So
Yeah,
it's not really a
he was
consequence,
down
though now.
He was down 8-2
Yeah, yeah.
and has managed to rally.
Look at this number.
Wow.
Well, again, you count the race. It looks
Yeah,
like hitting
yeah.
probably the play.
Yeah, and the gammon doesn't kill him.
Yeah, it doesn't
2-1.
really matter.
All it costs
really.
is free
Yeah.
drop.
Actions
Yeah.
to hit.
Now, if he, I
You
was
got
gonna say
one
there
there.
is the also thing. If he does hit 1-4, Dance pick the other ones up.
Well,
Well, you can cover the ace.
Yeah. There would be a little bit of backgammon on some hits, but it doesn't look too
The
promising.
tie. Ian, well done. I'm not
Oh,
sure.
hey, I don't know who they are, but I've talked to that person
Yeah.
many times. Thank you. I appreciate it. 4-0 so far.
Well, that'll be interesting, I guess, and I'm sure, I don't know, be up to Rory, but I would suspect that America's Zealish, if they win, whomever wins, would want a little bit of a break. So we're not going to start at noon, probably. It's 11:49.
Yeah, maybe you go like 1:30 or so.
Yeah, I'll try to find out that as soon as I can as to what
Yeah, let's
What-
do
what
1:30. Get a
time we're
little
gonna
break
be
for
playing.
lunch.
you might want to play as early as possible. Y'all already had your break.
Well,
Except for
yeah,
Joe.
but I work, so if we deviate too much from the schedule, it's gonna mess me up.
Well, it's looking pretty hopeless for Joe here.
is this the decider or what?
Nope, it's locked.
It's already decided that Joe's team had already won.
Joe's team had
Advanced.
already won, huh?
Yeah. I beat Dennis and Bob beat Tanaka. So
Oh, so who you're gonna play in the final?
we don't know,
yet.
but
You
it
don't know.
looks
Looks
like
like America's
America's
Zealish.
Village is a big favorite because they're already up 1-0. Ray sucked out on Nick.
Ray was down 9-0 to Nick and come back and won.
Which is funny. Which is the extra sick thing is Rory had everything set to 9 points. At the beginning.
I saw that. Okay.
It's logical when you make it longer in the.
Yeah, which makes it makes sense.
Events.
It makes sense. But
Okay, so congratulations to Michi for that
I think they might have.
individual match win, but to Joe and Ian and Bob Zavril for the team win and moving on to the final.
Joe
as the loose
has
ones.
actually been the laggard,
y'all been
which
carrying
is
him?
kind of the surprise, right? You would think I would be the one screwing it all up.
Well, but again,
He's on the first board, though.
He's on the first seat,
Yeah.
so
Yeah. So
know,
he gets the
ideally he's
Yeah.
playing a
he's getting
stronger
the
opponent.
2.5 PR, 3 PR players. I'm getting the 4.5 to
Yeah.
5 PR players.
So guess we'll find out here shortly whom is going to be playing the loose ones and at what time. Those
I'm hoping
matches
for
will begin.
1:30. I don't want it to be 1 because I got something to do at 1. But
Well, ideally it was scheduled at noon.
it was scheduled at
But it's
noon, right?
obviously
But I
gonna
could
go
I could
later
break
than that.
I could break at 1 and pretend
So but you got all those and that's no big deal. All these jackpots that are going to be
Yeah.
first starts.
Yeah.
If someone was scheduled for that, they can move to a second
just the
start or
second
something.
start.
It's
Easy.
not a
Yeah.
big deal.
What time? Can I see that brochure just to look at the schedule? Thank you, Bill.
What happened? I guess she shut me down. We're shut down, I think.
Shutting down. Okay.
I don't know.
3 p.m.
I think we're shut down. I'm going to go, if you can hear me, I'll be right back. I'm going to go check on these other matches and talk to Rory about when that play is going to start.
Well, it looks like the Markowitz Masters qualifier starts at 3, so there could be a little run in there. I'm guessing they're going to have to start at like 1:05 or so, which is fine.
Okay, Scotty, show me what you got. Thick. Thick. Yeah. You have the flower stuff and the platform. All right, okay. I do get our platform. Oh, you do? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Still need used to get sad, let you get under my skin, but I guess I kinda grew out of dancing around it. Closed my door so you can't get in. Doing better than I've ever been. I'm putting on my makeup, taking another shot of all the good stuff, shining when I wake up. I ain't talking, forgetting you like nobody is watching. Good at moving on, yeah. So you can keep trying to knock me down, but I laugh it off. You're losing sleep, trying to bring me down, but I laugh it off. Love to watch you hate me, cause I'm stronger. Take a picture, it might last you longer. Yeah, I've been living sky high, 10 feet taller. Yeah, I'm doing better than I've ever been. I'm putting on my makeup, taking another shot of all the good stuff, shining when I wake up. I ain't talking, forgetting you like nobody is watching. Good at moving on, yeah. So you can keep trying to knock me down, but I laugh it off. You're losing sleep, trying to bring me down, but I laugh it off. Step up in the building, killing it. They thought I wouldn't. 0 to 100, baby, I'm dripping in diamonds. This goes in my eyes, it's special. Climb up to my level, wanna see the view. Can you do it like that? Kiss it like that, making it last fast. Bring it right back, wear it like that, move it like that, like it like. Do it like that, kiss it like that, making it last fast. Bring it right back, wear it like that, move it like that, like it like. Do it like that, kiss it like that, making it last fast. Bring it right back, wear it like that, move it like that, like it like that. Like that, like that. Do it like that, do it like that, that. Like that, like that. Do it like that, do it like that, that. Tell me you're a winner without telling me your name. I'm the in my mind, but I swear every time you look in my eyes, my head feels like a fountain, overflowing, going upside down. Giving me more hearts, sky higher than mountains. Kind of love could turn me inside out. Wanna be yours, ooh, forevermore. Wanna be yours, ooh, wanna be yours.
Hello, Backgammon fans. Bill Riles, Tara Mendocino, Ace Point, Backgammon, broadcasting from Rory Pascar's Chicago Open. Coming up right now on our 3 streams is the WBGF Club World Championship Final. 2 teams have advanced to the final. The loose ones, which is Joe Russell in chair 1, Bob Zavril in chair 2, Ian Terry in chair 3. Playing America Zilish, which is a team comprised of Ari Nogueira of Brazil in chair 1, Ray Fogerland in chair 2, and Joseph Shepard from the UK, who is actually Ari Nogueira's son-in-law or son-in-law to be, in chair 3. So there you see the pairings. Whoever 2 wins for a team gives them the title, WBGF World or Club World Championship. So we're going to be on stream 1. On stream 1 here, we will have Joe Russell and Ari Nogueira. Stream 2 will be Ray Fogerland and Bob Zavril. Stream 3 will be Joseph Shepard and Ian Terry. On the lower right there, you'll have the team score updates as the match progresses. One of them needs to be reset to 0-0, but I'm sure that will occur momentarily. So here on, again, stream 1 will be, no, Ian has not already won. That will be reset. All 3 matches are just starting. So we have Joe Russell, former world champion from here in the States, playing Ari Nogueira from São Paulo, Brazil. Very accomplished player, plays in all over the world. Plays in Monte Carlo every year. He's played in Cyprus a number of years. Plays at various tournaments in Europe. So a very accomplished player. And we're off and running. 4-1 makes the advanced 5-point anchor for Joe. Now, as many of y'all know, as I do commentary in my custom fashion, I continuously read and monitor the chat line here. So if you have questions, comments, suggestions, critiques, or whatever, want to hear your name mentioned on the air, let me know. Ask the question, whatever. If I can answer it and whatever, I will try to do so. This is the final of this team event. This is our second day of what will be 6 full days of streaming, 3 streams here at Chicago. Okay, set of 2s will work. He'll make the 4-point as well, I suspect. He's got a 3-point board. Joe's a little further advanced with the 5 anchor and some checkers forward. Now he can make 2 points, hitting and making 2 points. Okay, so Joe, with Ari having danced, Joe's got 3 points already and a lot of ammunition coming forward. I'm going to send one ever so quick message here. Sorry, just one little production item you need to do. Okay, so Ari lets that go. He's behind in the race. There's a lot of gammon potential. So it's 1-0 Joe. And again, we'll be able to follow the score of each match in the lower right-hand corner. Ian and Joseph Shepard have not started playing. That number has not been reset yet. Okay, 6-5 for Joe. Running. Nice set of fours. He's going to make the 5, the 8, and then probably play to the 6, correct? There, it's reset. Thank you. I'm not sure if you can buy the exact logoed board from FM, but this style and type of board is available from them. Certainly, Alex. Okay. Ari's putting to good use that early set of fours, which served Joe well in the first game. Now Ari is contemplating perhaps sending something. Doesn't quite see it yet. That makes the 3-point. So if he thought he might have had one last roll, he's even closer to having a cube this roll. Sends it. Joe takes it. I didn't count them, but it seems to be a fairly even race. Now, Ari's going to have to... What's he do? I think he plays to the 7, but... Ooh, excuse me. I got the yawns here. Played on to the 6, and now Joe's... burning a lot of pips, moving a lot of freight, and little Wilbur is left quite lonely on the ace point back here. 4, and then the 3 is there. Joe needs a 4 large. Doesn't get it. The ace is... He seemed to step up immediately. That brings another builder into play on that checker. I might have kept it back, but maybe it works out. 4-2. Okay, you roll a 5 or you get crushed here, Ari says. So Joe will try to find a 5 in the cup. Finds it. Okay, so what we love about the game is the dynamic. And then he dances on the 3-point board, gets a 4 cube thrown back at him, and he has to let it go. So there you saw 2 shakes, and the entire complexion of that game changed. So... I'm sorry?
I thought Joe's team lost the last round.
No, they won. Joe lost to Michi, but the other 2 guys won.
Oh, that's right.
So here we go. 3-0 Joe. Early on, the other 2 matches are just getting started. Another set of 4s. There's been a set of 4s in each game. 2 of them by Joe, 1 by Ari, but all of them have ultimately turned to Joe's favor. We might be sending another cube. There it is. Not surprising. And this is where I tell people lots of times it's tough to exercise the requisite discipline to keep turning down cubes and so forth. But, these elite players have to take the emotion out of the game, just see the positions for what they are. And, use their various reference positions and calculations and various algorithms, determine, whether it's a drop or a pass, and act accordingly and take the emotion out of the game. And that's very difficult to do. Okay, so Joe's raced out to a 4-0 lead in this 11-point match. Now he's got several options. He could make the 2-point, he could make the bar point, he could run with the trailer. So he decides to run. He's ahead in the race. He's got positional advantage with Ari with 2 back. Ari hits. Then I'm coming to the 10. Just load up the ammo for, you have 4 checkers bearing on the bar. You have 3 checkers bearing on the 4. Now, Ari's not quite there yet, but he's, 6-1. He's going to make the bar, so. Now, depending on Joe's performance here, 2-3 is not exactly what he had in mind. I wouldn't be surprised to see Ari loosen up his trigger finger on that cube on this play. I think Joe's got to step up. You can move to 22, and then a 6 allows him to jump that 4 prime. But he decides not to do so. Gives a little bit more diversification for making additional points. 3-1, he can do that, and then 6-5. Okay, and Joe needs to make either the bar point or the 5 point, and likely will. There's the bar point. Okay, now Ari rolls on. 6-1 is the 4 point. So now, barring Joe making the 5 point, did I say that? I was going to say, barring Joe making the 5 point, Ari was probably going to be sending the cube, but lo and behold, Joe did make the bar point. So now Ari's got a bit of a timing problem. Joe'd like to roll small. That's small enough. Ari's going to perhaps be in a timing bind here shortly. He'd like to, 2-1 would be his favored roll. Doesn't get that. So now he's going to be a 4-3. He's just going to, and then play to the 5. He could hit on the ace, but, it's kind of a tempo play as Joe is kind of a favorite to make the 3 point, and this takes at least a half roll out of his hand. It does give him the potential to hit you as well, but Joe's got a highly volatile position. Again, Ari's trailing, and generally a rule of thumb is a prime versus prime is a take. So Ari takes it, and there's one of the, from Ari's perspective at least, one of the worst numbers. He needs that anchor, gets the anchor, to take the 23 point and play 6-5. Now, he's just got to hope Joe doesn't Ari doesn't want Joe to get a 2 to step up to the edge of the prime. Joe wants to, Joe's in some, now the timing problems have switched to the other side. There, it's kind of interesting, he has the 3-2, which could make the 6 prime, but he would like to use the 2 to step up. So personally, I think I would play 7-4 and step up, because Ari's likely going to break that 5 prime on the next roll. And Joe's looking at both options. Those are the 2 obvious plays. Make the 6 prime. He goes with that. I thought it was the other play, but this is tough. Ari, you don't want to put Joe in the air and maybe make it, one, get another checker back, and second, make it where he could dance and doesn't even have to play. You want him to potentially crunch here. He probably can sustain another roll or so before that would come into play. And certainly if he rolls a 2 here, which he rolls the best 2, the 2-5, and just crushes him right there. So this one's going to leave a scar. And Joe doesn't want Ari to necessarily have that second anchor. So he knocked that checker off the ace point. And now with a 4 or a 6, he can cover the ace. But he doesn't want to break the 6 prime either, so he just plays around. He's not terribly scared of getting hit, because Ari only has a 4 prime, and that's not going to last long. So this is very possibly a gammon for Joe, but he should be able to clear most of this stuff. He's going to play the 5 in and the 3. Best distribution. He's not vulnerable to the large double. So he should increasingly greater probability of being able to clear everything and win a gammon here. He clears, strips the back. You want to clear from the back, ideally. 6-5 will work. Ari's a 6-1. $6-3 for Joe. Now, do you take one off or play to the ace? I think you play one to the ace. That way you can absorb a big double, and she'll be even on the back. 6-2. Okay, now it's a little bit of awkwardness, but he's still in a vastly superior position. Ari does have the best 4-point board for Joe to air with the roll, and he did not. 2s. So now there are 3 or 4 blotting numbers here. That's not one of them. So now Ari's got to certainly leave with 1 if he can. He can't. So not only is it G almost a lock, there's the the rare BG floating around in this circumstance. Got to go with one at least. Maybe even a second. Two sets, and the correct two sets, and Joe could win a BG here. Doesn't. Now he's got to go with one here. Could go with, oh, he's not going to save the G, so you may as well stay. Okay, so he wants to try to most efficiently. I don't think he's got 3, 6, 7 crossovers, 2 sets. One of them being large could save it. 1, 2, 3, 4. So double sixes will do it. Double sixes, or he's down 8-0. Yeah, big business deal in the works there. 6-1, he loses. What most unusual for someone to take a call during a match, particularly a final. So that's again really out of the ordinary. Joe could.
Eu não sei. Tá bom? Não. Tudo certo. Não, sem problema. Pretty good. How are you?
Okay. 1-6. So Ari, having fallen down quickly 8-0, he's going to be, I suspect, very aggressive. Aggressively, I guess, would be the correct adverb.
Tudo dá errado.
Okay. Now, Ari needs to get something going in a hurry here. Now, he could make the 10-point, or he'd make the forward anchor. I think the advanced anchor on the 4 is preferable. 6-2. So maybe he plays, 18 and 22. Gets the advanced anchor and steps out. Boom. Now, do you make the 4 or do you hit on the bar? I think I'm unstacking. Make the 4. Are you looking at his various options? Joe could make the 5-point, which may be preferable. As he'd rather have the checker back. Also takes away Builder from from Ari toward the 5-point. Aces for Joe. That's a very good roll. Makes the 5-point, cleans up the blot. Nice shake by Ari to get that man out. Aces, nice roll by Ari. I'd just push up to the 14, I think. Keeps a larger number blocked with the 5s by the 8-point. 6-4 to the 3. 6-5. This an interesting play. Just going to play it safe to the deuce point. Not excited about that, but the alternatives are not particularly attractive. Kind of ugly as well. He could go to the mid, run 22-13. Yep. Hey, Ari'd like to attack that. 5-1 would be sweet. 3-1's not. Probably going to, clear off that 14. Only a double 4 and 6-2 that hits him. Go to the 6. Good run. Ooh, pardon me. Set up 4s. 1, 2, 3. Slot, just maximum flexibility for making the remaining interior points. But he's a little overtimed here. Term I had heard first used yesterday, but Ari's kind of ahead of himself here. Six 4 makes the 3. Once again, 6-5. He keeps rolling those. He can't really afford to take them both out. Now that makes the 9. So what Joe's looking at this, we got 77, 82, 88, 13 to 101 for black, and we got 36, 52, 60, 102, 101, 102. Is that what I said? Something like that. So very, very close race, although Ari has the difficulty of clearing those 2 back checkers. Set of deuces. Go to the ace and the 3. Similar variation of the same play. But aces for Ari. Plays him inside, saving a 6. Perhaps try to avoid being forced to run and perhaps getting closed out on the other side. 6-1. No option. So what's Joe at? Joe's at 10 and 65, 78, 39, 81, 78, 81. So probably just roll. It's 68, 81. Ari needs to generate some pips here. 68, 81. That's not it. So it's 68, 73. Close enough. Ari still has some racing equity. Joe might not want to put a crooked number into play here. And we're showing all these streams today on the Ace Point. There's the cube. Up 5 pips. Yeah, I'm not surprised that Ari still had some racing equity, and Joe immediately ends the racing equity. Yeah, he's got to run with 1. Joe could roll a 6-2 or a big set and leave a shot. 6-5's no shot. Two down. Oh, when range it pours, just on and on and on. Third set of 6s. That'll do it. I always like to roll 3 sets of 6s right after I cube someone in a close race. Seems to produce very good results. So 10-0, Joe Crawford. Now you look in the lower right corner of your screen and you can see the score updates of the other matches. Ray Fogerlin leads Bob Zavril 3-2, and Ian Terry leads Joseph Shepard 2-0. So, you know, Joe Russell may very well give the loose ones a 1-0 lead here, but either Zavril or Ian also have to win. It was funny because in the last round, Zavril and Ian both won and Joe lost. So several of us were giving him some good-natured flack about the other guys carrying him. And this time it looks like he may be carrying them. Yes, Alex, Zavril does make some beautiful boards. And I'm not too up on the history of Zavril. I think he made a lot of boards for a number of years and then was pretty quiet. Maybe even quit making them for a while. But now he's making them again. And they very nice boards, quite a desirable commodity these days. I know Ian had one made here within the last year. Not only are they great products and so forth, they've gotten so popular that the delivery times are quite extended as well, which is often the case with the better custom board makers. Now, does he? He wants to keep what control he can of the outfield by maintaining the midpoint, but doesn't really have too much time. He needs a 2 to make that anchor. Doesn't get it. He can make the ace. But when it rains, it pours. Sit down, Neil, if you wish. Oh, it's just been, standing under a waterfall. Yeah, he finally gets a little something.
Another ace.
So again, as Neil had commented as he walked by, Ari needs an ace. Ari gets a 6-3. He could take one to safety, but doesn't do anything for little Wilbur, the trailer back there. He still needs that ace. He run that to safe. Needs a 6 to accompany that ace. 4s. Well, this is going to be awkward because you're going to likely have to give Joe kind of a free play for that 6 prime. Yeah, pretty much has to do that, which now Joe can cover that 9 point with no impunity for having to leave a shot. But he's unsuccessful in his attempt to do so. But I'll still take his side of the board. Now, if this match does end soon, Tara will switch one of the other matches to stream 1 here, and we'll continue the commentary on another match. It's interesting. Joe rolled that 6-3, so he's still trying to set himself up for making that 6 prime. He needs an ace, or he needs a 6-4. Deuces quite do it. 3.
Can ask them if they have the cameras.
Yeah, you're right. So I was thinking of playing with
It's interesting. Most of these elite players are very good at, even when in effect shuffling checkers to look at various move options, are very good at restoring them to the original position. But many people advocate, when you tentatively move a checker to a new position, to leave it offset from the others so that you know where they were. And sometimes cause considerable confusion and consternation when people are shuffling checkers and can't get back to the original position. I often advocate that they go back to the original position before, if they look at 1 and want to look at a 3rd, go back to the original position and then go to the 3rd rather than move in between, as it were. Okay, Ari has to give up something. Now Joe would like to make the 6 prime and make this a simple, swift conclusion to the massacre. Doesn't get it. But he has 2 covering the 1-6 potential escape. 5s, it's Crunch City. So now Joe can, in effect, in many respects, attack with impunity that last checker. So this is a set of 4s that makes the 4 point. So it's getting nothing but worse. 6-5. Makes the deuce point if he wishes. Nothing there. He's played 1, 2. Wants to have the most flexibility to potentially make the ace point and also be able to play any of his large doubles.
Well, he can't play double 6 without blotting this
Yeah,
one. But I think his best chances to win this game is to make the ace point.
Neil Kazaros has joined me here. Thank you, Neil.
There we go.
So this is all but a foregone conclusion.
Yeah, this is close to 98%. It's over 97%. So
yeah. So,
Joe will be moving on.
Well, this is the final, so he doesn't move on. It's just if Ian can finish his match, he's leading 6-0. You can see the scores in the lower right.
Okay, so they win then.
If
Looks like they're winning. Yeah, Ian's ahead.
Yeah. So
yeah, that's a nice safe number.
So I'm sure as soon as this concludes,
now he clears.
Tara will switch this screen and our commentary to one of the
upper 90s.
Even higher.
Yeah,
maybe.
Wasn't much chance of a hit from that structure. You just got to roll a couple of big doubles. Well, that's a start because it takes a piece off.
He needs a performance like Joe did in the last game.
Now he needs about 2 big doubles, and he needs Joe to roll numbers like 3-1.
Yeah.
That will about do it.
The last game, Joe doubled.
Note that Joe can afford a miss. So this game is essentially about 99%. Worth more now. Okay, you never know. There's a start. Now if Ari can roll a big double. Oh, he tried.
They're
supposed to match.
2 sets.
Uh-oh.
Starting with 4s.
Starting with better. 4s. And
nope, that's it. Okay, so Tara will be switching to one of the other 2 matches here shortly. It was funny, the previous game, Joe had given Ari a cube. Close. Ari.
And it looks like Bob is winning on the other board. So they're gonna lead all 3 matches. What happened in the previous game?
Joe doubled him, he took it, and Joe rolled 3 sets of 6s. So
oh my gosh. Oh my god.
So that's why I was saying Ari needed Joe's kind of performance in that last game to salvage it.
That's about what it takes to win that.
Okay, so
this one's over.
2 big sets starting with a 5 and a 2-1.
We've all lost as black in that position, but that kind of thing happens about once in a couple times in a lifetime.
He ends up 6-0.
Alex Ashagian says hello to Neil. Hope you're
Alex.
feeling better. You been down?
I was down for a couple days.
Could be everything.
Tell him I'm feeling fine. I'm fine.
Sit down, Joe, if you want. Root your troops home here.
That's the way to win him, Joe.
Yep.
Without a doubt.
I had hot dice.
You take them when you can find them, when you get hot dice like that, right?
Which one are you doing the commentary on?
We're on the left.
Okay.
So Bob had just taken a 4-3 lead. The Rays played well in this this tournament, the team tournament. He was down 9-0 to Blazer earlier and come back and beat him.
Oh, my
11-9.
God. Wow. Ray's rolling fine. Bob is happy he anchored there before any kind of blitz happens. Now Ray needs to get the back checkers moving. Well, not with that.
Alex says hello to Joe. Alex O'Shagan.
Oh, right.
Alex, I think you can hear me. I will be looking at what you sent me when I get a chance, which may not be in detail till after this tournament. We can certainly discuss it in Los Angeles. Look forward to. There's a lovely roll for Ray. I said he needed to get the back checkers moving, and what did he do? He rolled boxes.
I was teasing at your expense a little bit earlier. I said, well, it's only fitting that Joe.
3-1, I would just lot and bring a builder in.
Round and they carried you. This time, you can do the heavy lifting.
Hopefully.
Ray is saving an extra 6 for whatever reason. I don't like it. I would just play 7-6.
Of course, you only
The
had to
difference
play
is probably
Twice.
less than 100 millipoints.
Okay, Tara will pan the camera around here, and y'all can see that Joe Russell has joined us off his 11-0 win over Ari Noguera. So he's rooting his troops home. He needs either Ian Terry or Bob Zavrel to win to clinch the championship for the loose ones.
Ray is running out of time, but as we see, Bob has to move also and slightly weaken his board.
And Bob's totally stripped, so this play is going to be interesting.
5-4.
I play 5-4. I don't think that's the right idea.
I don't know. Jason from Blunderbots is supposed to be here, but I don't know him personally. Is either of you Jason from Blunderbots? Nope. He's going to be here, I think he said tomorrow.
I play 5-1, and where's the 2? Do I pick it up in case I get a shot? I think I just clear it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
The shot's coming. There it is.
There it is. Makes the board, leaves him
Makes
a
a lot
couple
of
of
his
different
sixes bad,
shots.
too.
Wow.
Now you stay back and wait. No, not that 2. Save it. Stay back. Yep. Keep. Now you can handle 5-1 and 5-2, 4-1 and 4-2. Without blotting next turn. Bob is thinking about doubling.
Oh, that's it.
And now I make the ace point. Or can he just run home? What do you think? You run home?
Just run.
I think he gets run home.
Down
Let's-
to the one checker.
Sure.
I think he gets run home. He's ahead. He's ahead a whole. He's not ahead in pips, but you take an adjusted pip count. I think Bob is ahead. Let's look
And
at
even where he hit, I mean, Ray doesn't have but a 3-point board, so.
Well, that's why to make the ace point and try to hit back. The problem is hit and lift, and you don't like it. You dance. You don't like it if you hit and dance anyway. But this is not an easy play.
You're not thrilled about double hits either.
Yeah, I would do this.
I would do this.
I'm doing this. I think I do that. Bob is right to think here. That's more contact. I think if Ray had a 2-point board with a blot in
No,
it.
not this.
No. Definitely not this. Waste slows the race down. That can't be right.
6-5, so Ray
got away.
Ray is racing.
Now Bob just wasted 2 crossovers. Ray, you don't have anything yet. You get too many guys out. You get too far in the out of board to think about doubling this. Not a good roll. That's it. Diversified. Six and 2.
Go to the 5.
All right.
Play to the 5 point.
Yeah.
Which checker? 11 and
Only one
5?
that goes
11,
5.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think I prefer that. It's also possible to play 9 to play that and that. That's possible.
This could
That's
be right.
possible.
Could be right.
I don't think sliding from 6 to 5 would have been right there, though. This game is going to be probably over unless Ray rolls a set. That's not good enough. I would pass quickly.
Yeah, 3 checkers behind.
3 checkers. 2 checkers behind.
8.
12.
Oh, 12. 2 checkers behind.
I pass.
You got 3 off.
Yeah, especially with the gap.
You're
on
essentially
the
a roll behind and the other guy's on roll.
floor. And the gap on the floor, too.
Yeah.
And a 4 kills you, Williff.
Then, okay, so that's 5-3 Zavril.
I doubt Ray could win that game more than 15% of the time.
Looks like Ian's fixing to drop 2. So it's going to be 6-2 Ian, 5-3 Bob. Joe's already won 11-0, so just got to have one of them. They're both leading. He needs one of them to win. It's kind of interesting. The loose points. It's the only team that was undefeated, as it turns out. And then, and Ian's quick to remind me, he's the only one that hasn't lost.
Right.
Come in, hit back.
Not loose points, loose ones. In our
Oh, the loose ones. I'm sorry.
That 4-1 response to 6-3 is very close, by the way. Here's a nice number for Bob.
in our online game,
Come in and hit.
we
Very
have
nice.
a player named Tehran Dangor. You know Tehran?
I've met him.
And he always says he likes to double a little bit early, especially if he's got an advantage, and he'll say, "I think I'm going to give a loose one here." So everybody in the Shueta has adopted that. I think I'm going to give a loose one, whether it's loose or not. So that's how our name came about.
Okay.
All right, how you play this one, Joe?
Who rolled it?
4-2 from the bar for
Ray?
for yellow, Ray. Yeah,
I think I'd play 21 and 8, like Ray did.
I think so. Good play. I agree. No reason to leave any more targets.
This is an interesting. You go. There were about 4 ways to play
Yeah.
that.
Yes, there were. I wasn't sure what I was going to do. I don't mind what Ray did, though. I mean, he's
What Bob did, you mean?
what Bob did. Just you're ahead, and you just run from you're ahead, you run from the back. Maybe you get missed everywhere. You make another outfield point. Bob would like to have made his 9 or 10 point there. Easier to get
Ray'd
home.
like to do something constructive
He did.
here.
He did something very
Ray rolled a very nice number. Bob can strike back. But if Ray hits, he has an advantage. He doesn't hit. Come in and I make the 20 point before it gets made on my head.
Set of 4.
Well, look at
plays
this nice
nicely.
number.
That's a great roll. Just don't make 2 points quickly. And make the other one. Gives you time to get those back men out.
That's the play. Now he's got to Try to
Whoa.
develop those checkers on the 6 point. That's a stack of checkers that have.
Actually, I think his main concern is getting off the 22 right now. Don't
Yes.
double this, Bob.
Do not double this. Yeah, exactly. He's got two concerns
No,
here.
Bob. No. This is a scoop. A scoop-a-doo.
That's not a cube
This
you
is
want
not a
to.
cube for money, especially leading 5
This
to
is
3.
definitely not a position you want a cube leading 5-3 because when the cube
Not a cube for money.
when the cube comes back at 4, it's going to come back quickly. And a gammon, should Ray turn this around on 4, wins the match. So Ray is going to be grabbing this and itching to redouble as soon as he smells
Jeez
market
Louise.
losers. That's got to be a blunder.
Yeah, it's not a double for money.
I'm pretty sure I would not double for money. All right, get moving. See, Ray's just going to come in and play. I don't think this is a double. Bob's improved.
Really? Could he just run here too?
Now it's working out. One, 2. Well, Ray, you need a 2.
In the worst way.
Okay. Yep. Bob is going after that ace point. Nope, not going to get it. That's a nice number.
Saves Ray for a bit.
Now, Ray is saved for a long time here. Maybe he can turn it around. This is how it starts.
Now he's hitting something. he
Good play,
hopes.
Bob. Bob
Yep.
didn't even think about burying that checker on the 2 point.
It's 2.
I think you got to hit 2.
Yep. No other play.
Again, this is exactly what Ray wants. Ray wants to get missed.
Now you can get it in a very volatile position, perhaps.
Big roll.
Well,
Big roll.
that's a big roll, Bob. If Bob had danced
Great
with both,
dances.
if Bob had danced with both checkers, I think the 4 cube was coming back at the score. Now he's going to just see if he can bury him.
A 6 to 5.
6 to 5 with 1. Not that. No, I don't do that.
Not horrible.
I don't like it.
Not horrible.
That's true because there's another
Got
guy.
2 more blocks.
That's you're right, Joe. There's 2 more blots to hit.
I would make the point right now.
Make the
What are you
point.
doing?
He doesn't see it.
Bob.
He doesn't see it.
Looked right. It's an uncommon position, and he looked right
Exactly. That's what happens in uncommon positions. That's perfect. Perfectly said, Bill. Uncommon position. Guys make mistakes like that. Yeah, Joe, you're right. That switch was fine. I hate burying checkers, but there was so much else going on. Get out.
5 numbers to make the 6 point. Ray begging for double 6.
For either player.
For the player, right?
There it is.
There it is.
Because if Bob rolls it as bear, well, Ray's got himself a beautifully timed ace point game.
There's win big and there's backgammon big.
That's going to say there's some backgammons floating around out there.
There's
too.
a lot of backgammons floating around here.
Win big or go home, right?
Yep. I often see beginners still happy to make the bar point in that situation. It's the last thing they need. Put the checker in the board. Or do you do some kind of shuffling in the board? I don't want that guy sitting on the bar point. I put him in the board.
And he wants
This guard's against double 5s, but might be it's better. That's a nice roll. He wants small numbers.
to play him to the 5. two of them to the 5.
You want to check around the 4 point. So I put a check around the 4 point for sure. Or 2 checkers. I like this play.
Okay, that's
It's a
fair.
good play, but it does pay off to double 5.
You're going to pay off to something anyway.
Yeah.
The danger is later.
Right. I like it.
The danger is later. You play for the long term here. I would bet that's the right play.
I think it is too.
I would bet that's the right roll. Oh, what a nice roll.
Now those rare BGs are becoming more common every roll.
This wasn't that rare.
And they're becoming more common with each roll. The potential.
Note that Bob did not strip his 4 point there in spite of leaving some blotting numbers. He wants to clear. Playing for long-term safety.
You're going to save the G. You just start the board, start the point.
I think so. Ray wants his bar point, though. Here's a shot. Ray wants his bar point to try to contain, but nothing wrong with sliding the point there. Here we go.
Hey, we got action.
I might have
went 13-11,
that was my inclination.
which would have addressed this.
Exactly.
Probably should play 8-7 here.
I think so.
I think so.
Definitely, you're definitely moving that 5. That's 5. I think I play 8-7.
No reason not to play 8-7.
If he rolls 6-4 or double 5, you get more shots this way. If he hits you with the 9, that's life. Hit back.
Alex said it seems as though
I play 8-7. Ray also wants his bar point, which is another reason to play 8-7.
Maybe you can hear him and he's just not listening, Alex. I don't know. I don't like that.
I don't like that.
I don't think that's right. I bet against it.
You know, all you people viewing here, be sure and hit that like button. Tara and I are trying to get to
You see, now he's got fewer shots.
1,000 likes and subscriptions. We need 28, and we've got 49
Wow,
people in
what a
this
shot.
room.
That's a nice number there.
3 numbers did that.
Okay. You don't have anything,
This
Ray.
is interesting.
You don't have anything yet,
Not
Ray.
yet.
No way. Not a chance. Okay. This is why he doesn't have anything. Doesn't have enough pieces forward to finish this game. All right.
Okay, come out with one of them.
Come out
Just flood it.
and play 18-16. Don't make the bar point over that point. That's that. This is automatic. Long time for a redouble.
I might have played the other one.
I don't like that play. I would have played the other one.
Yeah, you got save a deuce.
Save a deuce. Huh?
If you roll it, if Bob rolls a deuce and leaves a blot, he's getting redoubled.
Jesper Carlson in the room. Hi, Jesper. Good to see you.
6 and 1. 4s, 7s, 8s, and 11s. And double 5 hits. Ray, you
Yeah.
need to hit first. There it is.
8, I think, was in your list.
My list had many numbers.
Okay, it's just got to make that. 9 points not that important. He's got to keep it flooded.
You don't have it yet, Ray. Need more.
That's no. I was thinking.
Looks like Ian's about to go up 10-2.
And then now you play 20-14. Good outfield control. Yep. Ray's getting more tempted now.
How many checkers does Bob have on? 5, 8, 10. Look
4.
like 4? Yeah.
Okay, as will soon be updated on the lower right, Ian just won,
I would still roll.
Ian just won 4 points, so he's 10-2 Crawford. So the loose ones are
Now there's two plans here. There's
very close.
There's many plans here. He can bring a builder with to the 6 point. Always a nice spot for a builder, but that can reduce outfield control. He can play both checkers off the 24 point and flood the outfield entirely. That's giving up on getting a second shot.
What is that? What's that?
Well, that makes bad threes. This is bad also.
This is very bad. Mm-hmm.
Well, leaves a blot, which if it's missed, he's in big trouble. Which if it's missed, it could get interesting. And this is this I would take that in spite of the score. I'm taking. Joe, you taking that?
Or not. 4 men off, you get a third checker hit. You're pretty. You get the second checker hit, you're pretty dead.
Yeah, you're dead. You're darn
And
near
if you
dead if
don't
you
get
get
a
hit.
hit, you're still in bad shape.
Maybe it was a pass.
It's also a 4 cube.
Yeah, you don't have any recube big on the 4 cube. Yeah, I just find those positions are much more of a take than most humans think.
Right. I agree.
I've got a match to check on. I'll be back. I may be back.
Okay, Neil. Thanks
I was
for
waiting on a match, but Hecker already had 7.
thanks for joining us.
Thank you, Neil. Double hit. And if Bob rolls, unless he doesn't come up with both checkers or hit, he's going to be doubled here. Should be a double from Ray. And I would give it up if I were Bob. Gives it up quickly.
Yeah. Jeff Proctor is in the room also. Hey, Jeff.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Two six from the bar.
Ooh.
Bob double this?
Bob doubled this. It's got to be a take. Huh?
Yeah.
Only 8 in his zone.
I don't think it's a double.
Drop any of my cubes yet? Fuck no. You...
This is here, right?
Going for the gusto off the double.
Oh, here we go. Let's see what we got here.
Okay.
Bob Bob gave another kind of early double here. I think it was another no double.
That 9-point matters. All right. That's a nice little number. Okay. This is still a take, I would think, due to 3 guys back in the 9-point. The 9-point is 2 extra checkers in the attacking zone to turn things around, and it's blocking point.
Hit like a
Gotta hit.
I don't know what he's looking at.
A hit.
I'm not sure what he was
He's going to
looking
be coming back at you.
I think
if
he
you
I
don't.
think he was thinking he could hit either checker for a second.
Okay. Okay, Bob, you need to hit. Yep. Bob has a blitz here. That stops
Nice
that for
shake.
now.
Yeah, right in front of my face.
3. I don't know. What can you?
A lot of blocks. Should
Getting
Ray come
moving.
in.
Getting moving is usually good, but I might have made the bar point. But then again, if you ever can't play the full roll with the back checkers, ouch. We see how nice Ray's 9-point is here compared to other blitz cubes without it. See,
Nice shake.
Ray will be looking at redoubling soon, although the score may make him a little more cautious.
And Bob's in
Bob needs
not
to,
an attractive position on the next shake.
well, Bob needs to move it. Bob has to break an anchor and move.
Yeah, and if not, his board.
And if that
goes
once
crazy.
that board shatters, he's in serious trouble.
he's
Gotta
in,
prove a 7
he's in serious trouble.
Well, yeah, he's in trouble, but it could be a lot worse. Anybody blots in front of that on the 3-pointer is bad, or burying guys on the ace point is really bad. Ray's looking
no
at
redouble
redoubling.
here for Ray though. If he knew he was going to make the 7-point, he'd be happy. Otherwise, no redouble.
I don't think you redouble here. Turn the score around, reverse the score, make Ray a couple points behind, and I would redouble, but not here. Bob has an easy take. All right, let's go. That's a nice roll. Now Bob has to perform.
That's not.
That's a performance.
Anything that moved those guys was a performance.
Come out.
And that's not your best number. You just come out and you got to find a 2. And
8 to 6.
my 2 is 8 to 6. Yep. Wow. Found the hitter. Come in.
6-5. Yeah.
Yep. Wow.
Nice shake.
Blot it up.
Wow, what nice rolls, Bob.
That's it. Nothing else, Bob.
You said good man. No, I said good news. Oh,
Nothing to think about.
so let's see. I'm here.
And then if Bob has to break, he can then hopefully close his 3-point. There's nothing to think about here. He's thinking about hitting loose. That's actually better.
2 from
What did
the
I know?
bar.
What did I know?
Not going there. Could possibly go there. There.
I think I just play 13 to 9. I understand that, but
I don't like that.
looks a little cramped.
Great shot. Great shot.
That's an excellent number.
Speaking of excellent numbers,
Ray's going to double when missed. It's not missed. There was a nice play Ray made. It duped aces also. The problem, Ray, is if you redouble this, you can still lose this game if Bob crashes his board, beats you in the race from the 4-point anchor after rolling an ace. I would not redouble. Let Bob crash. There's a nice crash.
for a reason
Not.
such as that.
Yeah. Play this slowly. It's best if he rolls 2-5 or 2-6. Probably best. He doesn't want to create.
I make the 9-point.
Yeah, same here.
He needs-
He don't want to create it. He wants the aces to come up anyway.
Exactly the play. Oh
Look
my
out.
gosh.
Wow.
Might help. That's a good
Oh my gosh.
It's not a good roll, it's the best roll.
What a bunch of jokers these guys are.
Super joyful.
Ray laughing over it.
Yeah. Ray, you got too good all of a sudden.
Probably going to see a cube next round.
Well, we'll see what Bob rolls. Ray might take another roll. Also might roll 4-4. He didn't, though. Now Ray can roll. Now there's nothing to think about. Trivial play on. All right, Bob, no blots. Well, that's how not to
No
leave
blots.
blots. That's a very nice roll because there's a good chance of never leaving a blot. Hit him. I think I hit him because I want to be. You want him to come in with ace 4 or ace 5, or you want to be on the
Ace
bar.
3.
So you definitely hit there. Ace 3 also blotted. Yep.
Yep.
That's what I made. Ace 4 and ace 3, not ace 5. Is the 5 there? Nope.
Bob wants to clean up that other blot.
Bob did. Now Bob
Never
is
get
safe.
another one. So
Right.
just cash. Yeah.
He can roll. Nothing bad can happen to Ray, so he rolls. No reason to cash. Might win a gammon against one checker. It's a free shot at it. You never know. I mean, I've seen guys get a checker hit here and get a checker hit back. Okay.
Yeah. Either right or barely wrong.
Correct. That's very close. Now he's going to cash. I would cash.
Thought he was taking that. So.
He's not taking that. We're not in cuckoo land.
Well, just from the motion he made.
Let's play. Excuse me. I'll be right back.
Okay. Good luck, Neil and Petco. That ought to be streaming that match here in a moment, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
see it's one big roll.
Okay, so Ray and Bob are taking a little break, and we can see on our second TV here the other match. Tara, oftentimes we'll switch over here, but let's see.
Not sure lifting is right there because gammons don't hurt him anyway.
Okay, so there's Ian and Joseph. This is Joseph's first live backgammon tournament.
Yeah, he's playing very well.
He's a professional poker player, but has performed well.
Pressure is surely not getting to him. Ooh. Oh, we got it on there now.
Yeah.
One of the worst rolls for Ian. Ian needing a 4.
Thank you.
Right.
Still alive.
That right to lift?
No.
I didn't think so. He's way behind.
All right. That's great for Ian. Ian has a lot of chances now. Hello. Yeah. Right. Okay.
The guy just hit a shot to stay in the match.
Oh, all right, well, good.
Yeah, John Banks,
Well, there's still stuff in the room because Ian still has a room.
Brown and
Ian and Bob and Chris Trencher are sharing that room. It's not a checkout. This is Ian's reservation.
To get down. Let's see, 6-4, I can run this.
that's a classic Aries board they were playing on, John, that you saw a while ago. That brown and green. Okay,
Yeah.
so
Right.
Zavrel and Fogerland are
Okay. All right.
resumed. Ian brought all his stuff down this morning.
Look at what's
His
happening.
bags and stuff.
Ian did?
Yeah, he said he went into a room with Chris. I don't know, but he did bring all his bags down this morning.
Oh, I thought they were keeping the room and I was getting a separate room.
I don't know. All I know is he
Sure.
brought the bags down this morning. Also.
Meanwhile, look over here. Ian's in good shape to finish it off here.
Yeah, and I didn't see how that developed, but
He must have hit the 4.
yeah, I thought he should have. He gave up his
Maybe
chance.
he ended up leaving the 4.
Maybe.
Oh no, he did pick up his dice.
He
I guess
picked
Ian
up-
hit an outfield shot.
Yeah. But Joseph gave up his chance to make the prime by lifting and when he was way behind. Okay. Well, they're within.
That's
Boom.
it.
That's it. So Ian Terry is beating Joseph Shepard. So that is
Call Rory Pascar.
the loose ones have won.
Okay, great.
So now
Congratulations, Ian. Well done.
Oh, did you? Oh, did you really? Oh, wow. Should have left that block there, maybe. I don't know. Should have left that block there.
so
The next roll.
Yeah, did you check out on?
Well, congratulations. You guys won. Yeah, thank you.
okay.
Now let's finish it.
Double fours were pretty good, huh?
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you. Feels good to win something.
Yeah. So
Unbelievable shit.
and you were undefeated on y'all's
I was
team.
5-0. Yeah.
Very, very good. Like you're tense. That was a runaway match.
Well, it was, but when he hit that last shot, I just started to see the I was like, man, here's how it starts. It's just never over until it's done, and I guess it was maybe Jim Pasco when he hit the shot, I would maybe Chouette start going, oh, and he goes, oh, that's a premature wine, and it would have been.
Well, that's great.
But yeah, feels good. I guess this one's just to see if we sweep it or not. But oh man, what time is it? Thank you. Appreciate that. Double fours in the.
Okay, so these are BMAB rated matches and so forth. So even though this is has become inconsequential as it relates to the Club World Championship, they'll play it out. They both want to win. They both want to improve their BMAB ratings and rankings.
Congrats, Ian.
Thank you, Rick.
As soon as it's over, I'm going to go talk to Rory
Maybe
and
we should
Kari.
wait, me and Simon, because we have second round.
Yeah, maybe this should be finished
Very
real
soon.
quick, and
Okay,
then
I'll tell Simon.
we'll talk about that. But we need matches like that, so yes. Okay, so Ray's going to be cashing this, so 9-5, 2 away, 6 away. As soon as this concludes, we've got 3 streaming tables to fill up, and there's a bunch of Masters and Master jackpots getting going. So we're going to be sending some other matches your way here soon. One of them very well could be Victor just stepped up. Y'all might have seen. We have a Victor Ashkenazi Simon Barget Masters match about to start. So we're checking in to see it if we can't get that match.
I'm a world champion now. Yeah, that'd be like gloating, though. Huh? That would be like gloating, though. Congratulations, man. That's a good deal.
Hey, I didn't name the stupid event.
No, all right. It's not your fault.
I had no chance.
That's all right. In the first match, he didn't have any chance against you. So 1, 2,
Yes, that's true.
3. Good job. Congratulations. So,
Congratulations.
Okay, so we're
he had them all in the first game. He said.
I was only doubt I have.
Roy's got pretty decent advantage here, and he's 2 away. A gammon
Anything else
here could win the match for him. Although that double ace by Zavril enabled him to step up to the leading edge of that prime, so that probably won't happen. And just for everyone's information, we have all these Masters matches coming up. We're going to be starting streaming very soon. As soon as this match is over, we're going to be shifting Stream 1 to the Galaxy.
Hey, I've got second place locked up in this team championship.
Okay.
No matter what I do here.
We're going to be at some point soon switching Stream 1 to the Backgammon Galaxy channel on YouTube. Streams 2 and Stream 3 will be on the Ace Point YouTube channels, but we'll be taking Stream 1, which will be the stream with commentary, will be going to the Galaxy YouTube channel. So we appreciate their cooperation and participation, and they have something like 50,000 subscribers. They have 50,000 players on Galaxy. I think they have 20-something thousand subscribers on their YouTube channel. So in any event, be a big audience. The product from your perspective will be the same. It'll just be on Galaxy's YouTube channel. So be checking both, and I will be informing you as I can. Okay, so now, oh wow.
You missed that. 5, 4, 4, 5, 5, and 4.
That was from the center. He just flipped it down and it's showing an 8, but I'm pretty sure that was a 2 cube.
You could hit me and I could do that. I'm getting gammon. No. All right, I take it.
Okay, Ray's going to take that.
Well, makes you 100%. Didn't pass any of my cubes.
I haven't won any of the matches either.
Might be a good one, right? Let me not screw it up. I can make this.
I think you hit and make the deuce point. Yeah.
I like that number.
Now, Ray is not any good at ace-6 from the bar. He's good at 2-6 from the bar. It's not his number, but look here, he gets gets 2 big hit going the other way. Now he's going to get gammon to even the match. Oh, what a disaster! That's why we love backgammon. Ray rolls the. Did you see that? It was funny as shit. He has a 5.5 point board. Zavril leaves a 1-6. I said, Ray rolls 2 6s. He can't roll a 1-6. He rolls 1-6, hits it. Zavril comes in with a 4 and hits 2 blots, and now he's going to get a gammon out of it. So the 1-6 from the bar is going to get gammon, Ray gammon, actually. Oh, but now, look, the jokers are aplenty here. Have to keep them offset.
So they. Black ones look a little smaller than the yellow ones. That might be an optical.
An optical delusion?
Yeah.
Did I turn you on?
Oh, thanks. Yeah.
Good shots.
Oh, here, I can move it over here.
Gonna have to switch.
I guess I got enough cord here. You can rest assured, and Ray has mellowed somewhat over the years, but were this match meaningful, and that sequence just
I
occurred,
could see, yeah.
Ray would.
I think he knows that it's already. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, he would have had a stroke. Look out!
I mean, yeah. I mean, he knows it's done. So
Yeah. Well, that's what I said. That I mean, so
Yeah.
this wasn't that meaningful. That
Yeah.
sequence of jokers.
Yeah.
And but I mean, where that had been an important match,
yeah.
meaningful match.
Oh
that,
yeah.
That sequence.
Like if the whole
he could have
championship was riding
blown
on
a
this,
gasket.
you know? Oh yeah.
Look out! Here we go. So it.
Bob is not
What
gonna
a-
be happy either.
What's he got off? He's got 7, 9, 10, 5 off. But Ray can't contain those at all, or even retard them at all.
Yeah.
It would be an oddity for Ray to pull a win out of this. It's just
keep
step
going,
up.
right?
I mean, move it on out. I
Oh.
would think.
Interesting. I don't.
You missed us.
How are you? We won.
Waiting for this to be over.
Oh yeah. Do you play Ray or something?
No, we
Play and Simon, and they're gonna put him on the stream.
Nice. Good luck.
It's gonna be there.
Fun. Good luck.
How are you?
We won and I won, so 5-0.
He never lost a match.
I'm lucky not to draw you against.
Yeah.
The raging bull, you know.
Yes,
know.
Raging Bull.
Some days you just have it, you know.
Okay.
Today is one of those days.
That'd be like, and Ray needs a Joe performance. One time, Joe sent a cube to Ari in that.
Oh yeah,
slaughter.
I
Did
saw.
you see that?
I looked
Sent the cube. It
around.
was like a 5-pip lead for Joe. It was pretty close. And Ari takes it, and Joe rolls 3 sets of 6s.
Oh my gosh. I did witness because I was playing and I got off to like a 2-0 lead or something like that, and I turned around and saw that Joe was leading 8-0. So I was like, okay, well that's good. And I got to 6-0.
I said, Ray here needs a kind of a Joe performance, double 6s and 4 rolls or something like that, whatever it was.
You could also hit.
That's why I said something was pretty serious.
Oh, man.
That's good stuff. Ah, looks like it might be about to be 2-way, 4-way. I would guess.
Yeah, it would appear. And then,
However,
unless Ray dances for the remainder of its lifetime. I saw a stick get G'd in a situation like this.
you've G'd me in a situation like this.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
B G'd.
Oh, shoot.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Okay.
Now Zarvel gets a set.
He just has to settle for
Yeah.
probably getting a G.
What a
Yeah.
sequence of events. Zarvel has him pretty much set rate. Zarvel leaves him an 8 spot. And I said, well,
Two checkers
that doesn't
and
work.
backgammon.
For Ray, I said, he only rolls 2 sixes.
You hit
He rolls
three
ace
checkers.
6, hits it. He has a 5.5
There are
point
only
board.
2 available.
Everyone
There was no way
rolls
to
the
get another
7
one,
fours or
except I
something.
guess what I did. I don't know what
Now
I
Ray
did.
gets 3 closed out. The one that he would have had closed out.
Yeah. I was elated. Yeah.
Okay, so
Okay, brother.
in all probability, this is it.
Okay. 9 up.
Okay.
I better roll something good.
Yeah.
Well, that's a pretty good reply. The cube's coming, and I guess Ray's taking after that.
Right. I mean, this
There's
is
a chance
clear.
Bob may not go. Ray should have.
Running. They go on.
Those are pretty close plays, actually.
Waka waka. All right.
Well, these guys, the last 2 games, it should have been like jokers growing on trees. man.
Well, you do not get to the finals without pulling like that.
And a 2.
Hit, go to the 21.
There you go.
Right.
And now it's probably not what Bob had in mind. But
Well, what to do here?
I don't think he would trade seats.
Crazy.
Don't like to play at all.
Why? Yeah, like 5 blots, 4-point board. I mean, he's got a fan, I guess, but
Go to the 6.
Well, this is looking slim and
looking
none.
like a shutout, maybe.
And Simon. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Absolutely fine. We'll conclude real quickly here and okay, that's cool. Just we know the drill.
Yeah, I like this.
Why not just make the 7?
That's why all 3 of them. Each point. Yes. Now we'll go that way. Some little petty politics. Probably aware of it.
I was vice president.
Yeah. I figured you were aware
Bob,
of
you
it.
got a hit here. Do not give him a chance to anchor there. That's not the right play either.
Okay, so looks like Bob is going to win. I mean, it became an inconsequential match, but nice to finish on a 3-0.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, he's also going to finish like 4-1 in his matches.
Yes.
Ian finished 5-0.
Thank you. Yeah, that's one of my better streaks in any of these. For sure.
I'm gonna fuck this up. I know, right?
Okay, folks, just for your information, we're going to be
There we go.
at the conclusion of this match. We're going to take down briefly
It's just like
Stream 1, and it's going to come back up on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, and we will start a Masters match between Victor Ashkenazi and Simon Barget.
That'll be a great match.
That'll be an incredible match. So Stream 1's going to disappear for just a moment here at the conclusion of this match. Streams 2 and 3 will remain on Ace Point YouTube channel. Stream 1 will be on Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. We should have 3 Masters and matches of various sorts on the 3 streams very shortly. But on Stream 1 with commentary on Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel will be Victor Ashkenazi and Simon Barget. Great match.
Unbelievable parent.
So don't leave us. She's going to be taking it down in a second. Congratulations to the loose ones and to America, whatever their name was.
America Villish.
America Villish?
Villish. Yeah.
Villish.
Yes.
Okay, so congrats to everyone who participated. Congrats to Joe and Ian and Bob for winning. And we will see you shortly on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. Victor Ashkenazi and Simon Barget. Okay, so there we are. We'll soon disappear.
Switch.